Salute to everybody. It is 8:30 in the West. We're gonna have fun today. We're gonna chop it up. We're gonna do what we do. Salute to everybody. Hope everybody's good. Salute. I'm about to drop the link going there. We're gonna sit here, chop it up for a bit. A couple hours. I do work later on this afternoon, so salute to everybody that's out there. Make sure this is the right link, and it is. Waiting on the panel to get in there. We're gonna start cooking. There's some thing that's gonna mess y'all heads up with some shit I'm about to say. Man, yeah, salute my boy. Hey, we already know the South is in the house. The South is in the house. I see the Midwest in here. Chicago. I'm just waiting on everybody to come on in. We gonna discuss, chop it up for a couple hours. Salute to that boy Chicken. Salute to that boy Too Raw for TV and Too Raw for sports. Too Raw for TV sports as well, man. We're gonna have fun this morning. We're gonna have fun this morning. Tops of the morning. I'm waiting on the homie to come in, man. Waiting on James and I'm waiting on Trey that we can go.
All right, man. Sounds good to me.
So we can go. But everything's good over here.
Yes, that's good. All right.
That rainy season don't hit out here, so
Mm.
at least that shit stopped raining though.
They ain't got to that yet here, but Tennessee weird, man.
Yeah, we gonna Greenleaf. Greenleaf, you
Salute,
ain't, hey man,
salute, fellas.
salute fam. Hey man, you ain't ducked on no, hey, you ain't ducked on nobody in a minute. Hey, you ducked on somebody.
Nah, nah, man. I
Hey,
had
yeah.
sprained my ankle a few weeks back, so I've been chilling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nah, I ain't caught a body yet.
Oh, there's this dude. He in high school. He be hooping and stuff. He be like, "Oh, gee, I caught me a body." He showed it to me yesterday. I was like, "Ooh!"
Mm-hmm.
And he was a
Yeah.
big boy. Yeah.
Hey.
What's good, PSN?
What up, Green Leafs? Little black.
Chilling, man.
Top of the motherfucking AM.
Salute.
Hello,
Yeah.
hello.
It's it. Hey, y'all. Hey, hey, James probably be here in a minute. I text him though. But hey,
Somebody got
Hey
that
man,
play that music
hey
I
on.
ain't gonna.
Trey.
Hey T Price. Hey T Price.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to get you. You know, but you heard this? Hey, look, this song right here. This is my little shit right now for the year. This little Jamaican shit, whatever the fuck you want to call it. This little shit
Mhm.
smooth to me.
Yeah.
This shit smooth.
Right.
That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna give that little motherfucker his props on that shit, nigga. That little shit smooth, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'll be out there cruising. I'll be like, man, this motherfucking song make me want to go somewhere and float, nigga. That little bitch come up in there talking about, give you all you need, give you all you need, give you all.
Hey,
Hey,
everybody
boy,
got
I
that
love me
song,
some
man.
motherfucking music, man. Top of the motherfucking morning. I love me some music. Got to start the day off right.
Yep.
See, you already know I be listening to every morning. I got a song that that boy spit it, man.
I just seen your shit on. I just seen your shit on Snap. I'm like, look at my nigga T Price. Boy, you know when a nigga say a cold verse, cause T Price gonna
Mhm.
close those eyes and take a big old puff. Say, woo, that nigga came lyrical right there.
Yes, yes, yes. You know, I be on that. I've been on a Nas kick. I've been on Nas.
Mm-hmm. I
Even
said that's how you
I've been
know.
listening to
That's how
all.
you know a nigga that love music, man. That's how you know when a motherfucker love their music. Like they got their little thing that they do when they hear it. It don't matter what it is. You got, if you a man or a woman, you got a song that you play that just take you there.
Mm-hmm.
Just get you the fuck up out of here.
Oh yeah, but let me tell y'all what the fuck happened. So yesterday was a weird day. So the chick that cut my hair, I seen at the store. I was like, God dang, girl, it's like your third time getting wine and shit. Little bottles of wine. She was like, Terrence, I'm a single mother and I'm about to fight both of my kids. I was like, you already know what my son is doing and these kids. And she was like, I did not know here you could just be a 13-year-old. There was a pack of 13-year-olds. Over 30 went to the same store, bought condoms, everything. You supposed to be in school, and I'm just like, what? And then she came home and caught her daughter having sex. She was like, dang, for the first time, you're going to use not three, but you was working on your fourth box? God dang. She's like, what kind of life you got? You have a good life. I'm raising you by myself. Your daddy don't even mess with you. Your daddy don't even mess with you. Man, I seen her son Sunday, right? And it kind of reminded me how it was when I was growing up. When people saw me, see, that's one thing they liked. Like the place where I grew up in Kansas, everything was always by the wrong place. There's always a liquor store where I see your son outside. Da da da. I'm like, yeah, mom, stand out. Mama, what's beside Dylan's, mom? The liquor store. it's like you can't make this shit up. It's just like, man, these people was like so petty, man. It's just crazy, man. How these kids just, man, I'm just like, Oregon got something to create. I see some shit in my life. Like, dude, y'all legalize drugs. You know what I'm saying? Crack is legal. And California is legal to steal now? You can steal in California now? Are you serious?
Man.
Man, this world's getting crazy, bro.
They done let the right man in.
Man, they all
Nah,
the
he
same
ain't
to
kick.
me.
Hey,
They
T
got-
Price. Hey,
they
look,
all
T
legal
Price.
carry,
Don't
nigga,
believe that
without a
hype.
license.
Don't believe that hype. Bring your ass down here. Bring your ass down here and steal. We got 32 prisons for your ass in California. Yeah. Bring your ass down here and steal, nigga. They got more school. We got more prisons than school. We got more prisons than anything down here, nigga. You ever seen that movie? Escape from LA? Yeah,
Yeah.
nigga, that's what they mean when they show that's really what they gonna want to do with California,
Oh,
nigga.
man.
Brick this bitch up and
I
make
know that
California
shit's
just a whole
fluff.
prison state. Because that's what this is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro, people don't know PIA. When y'all look at the stock market and you see that little initial that go past say PIA and you see that shit never's down. It's never, the dial is never down. You know why? Because that's prison industry. That's what that is. I forgot what the A is, authority or something like that, or some shit like that. But that's what PIA is. They make their own soap in that motherfucker. They don't need nothing from the streets. They getting bread from celebrities every day, every night to keep the
Bob Barker,
motherfucking jails
having
open.
Bob Barker,
So,
having Bob
Don't
Barker
think
all
you can
over.
steal something. Yeah,
Having
niggas
Bob
going to
Barker.
Steal
jail
some shit
is
if
one
you
of the
want to.
top. Not
Right. I
only
already know
movies,
what that's
y'all.
for.
It ain't about movies. Yeah, it ain't about movies out here. That prison system keep California ass paid too. Believe me, that's why every time it's election time, I get my ass in the house and lock the doors because they taking everybody to jail for anything.
Bird shit.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, they lie. They are easily just start taking niggas to jail for violations, bullshit shit. Nigga standing outside with his homeboy just said bye. Nigga, oh, you're going to jail. Nigga got a joint in his mouth. Oh, you're going to jail. Why? Because they need to show for a real quick moment so they can get reelected the percentage of the arrest rate and how look at what we've been arresting. Look how many, it's 98% arrest law is 98% conviction. It ain't no 98% conviction. It's niggas who ain't got no money, who scared to death, who can't get a lawyer, who don't want to go to trial on some of these cases that they can beat y'all on, but they scared they gonna get washed up and sent up the river. So they just take a plea bargain and a deal. Yeah, man, give me 2 years with half. Yeah, man, give me 16 with half. Yeah, man, give me this with half. Oh, yeah, man, give me this. That's all people are doing is taking plea bargains. If niggas really knew, if just 20 niggas right now, California is in money crisis. If 20 niggas just went to trial, that's too much money for them. They're gonna let 10 of them niggas out. You gotta start doing your homework on this world, on the system, on things, because every time it doesn't mean that someone was better than you, someone deserved it. Sometimes it was manipulated that way. So they tell your ass you can steal out here. That's because they want to make the prison, they want to fill something up. They tricking
I
you.
already know the
Like
plan.
always,
Yeah.
they
dropping the plot.
yeah, they always tricking us. Shit.
So when they say
Always
you can steal something,
tricking
what
us.
they
And
basically
look,
saying
remember,
they
I
gonna
remember
give
when they
you
used to
slap
tell a
on the wrist or some
motherfucker,
shit?
you remember when they used to say something about coffee, y'all? Like they was like, oh, don't coffee good for your heart and something. Oh, it was either one way or the other. I can't really remember. It was either this is bad or it was good, and then they switched it and said it's good and now it's bad. It was one of those things. They always do this, man, and people always eat it up, man. I swear to God, I hate to say it, but it's like the whole world is a big ass WWE wrestling ring, and all you gotta do is come out here and you can switch the whole crowd to either boo you and cheer you, depending on who you
Boy,
smack
James.
upside their head right now. Yeah, all you gotta do, look, come on, look, I liked it The Rock when he was popping, and guess what? He came in as a bad guy, and that's when I liked him. Everybody don't know that. He came in there as a bad guy. All he had to do one night, just got into it with Vince McMahon, them, cussed him out, came out with the Rudy Poo candy ass shit. Everybody loved him from then on. That's how simple this world is now. All they gotta do, a nigga can come out and tell you fuck you, which a lot of these celebrities do, be like, fuck fans, I don't give a fuck. And then the next thing you know, they turn around, they be like, when they win awards or get really paid, they be like, I love my fans, I couldn't do it without you. You be like, damn, y'all some suckers. This nigga just said fuck the fans, I don't care what nobody think about what I do and all that. That's why I said, like, the world is just where they know, like, they ain't playing when they say puppets. They ain't playing when they say puppets and shit like that. You got a motherfucker standing outside. Wait, people ain't standing out. When people, families, let me show you how prideful and how stupid people is. This on some real shit. Just out here from what I see in California, in this bullshit Hollywood area. A motherfucker be starving. Family ain't got nothing to eat, shoes, clothes on their back. A motherfucker pride and ain't humble enough to go stand their ass in the line way around the corner, nigga, to get some free food, clothes, or whatever. But a motherfucker be standing in line for a fucking iPhone. Motherfucker be standing in fucking line for some fucking J's. Motherfucker be standing in line for a fucking concert ticket. You motherfuckers need to be ashamed of yourself.
I never been one of them kind of motherfuckers, man.
Get your mind right. Think about that. You motherfucking y'all let y'all kids learn the wrong thing. They're standing in line, first of all, to make someone else money. Motherfucker, you hurting your feet, your legs, standing in line for 2, 3, 4 hours to make another person rich than a motherfucker. Tell me, what have you did for yourself while you was in this line? Tell me what's positive happening for you. What, you gonna go see a show? Tell me what's about to change your life when you waste this money and all that shit. Like, people just gotta stop living beyond their means. Stop trying to live like the people on TV. That's fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
That's for your fantasy, the things that we want to do.
We used to call them rich folks. We used to call them rich folks commercials when I was
they selling you a dream.
Yeah, that's all it is, man. Come on, man. We got to be honest. I used to be one of those. I was like that when I was a kid, and that's in the Bible. Not to quote no scriptures or nothing, but when I was a kid, I act like a kid. I did things like a kid. But now that I'm grown, I got to think as a grown up. Can't be thinking like no kid. I can't be sitting up here motherfucking glorifying every time. Look at the news now, bro. When I was growing up, it really was kind of news on TV, kind of keeping you in touch with what's going on the other side of the country and the other side of the world. All I see on TV now is celebrities. Just whatever the fuck they did. Oh, wake up. Oh, Beyonce woke up. She put on some new shorts and she was twerking in them like this. I'm like, this ain't no fucking news. This is that's some personal shit that you keep up with. Like, if you like that singer. But I don't want to wake up 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to catch the weather and they showing me somebody twerking and some shit. They just show you, man, where this. It's slowly, because it's not news, bro. I know why you don't watch it, because it's not fucking news. It's not. It's a TV show now. They're trying to win Emmys. The news is trying to win Emmys and shit like that. Once you start seeing motherfuckers like Vivian get on there, they just trying to put pretty motherfuckers in your face and shit like that. Just get on there with your big titty ass. Like, you like, come on, man. This girl ain't never went to school for no weather. Mm-hmm. She don't know what the fuck a nimbus cloud is.
What's up, James?
Nigga, show me a nimbus cloud right now. Put all 3 of the clouds that we got up. I ain't even put all 3 of them up, and you point out the nimbus. I bet you can't find it.
That's messed up.
That's how fucked up it is, though, bro. I hate to say it like that, but we can go down the line, bro. You can go a little further than me from on things you done seen transform in this world. You feel me? So it's not nothing different. You just got half of the world that want to stay asleep, and you got half of the world that woke up like in the Matrix. Like, what the fuck is this? The whole time I thought I was in the fucking.
That's how. Hey, it's a shame.
Everybody waking up. See, you Neo. I got some Neo in me. It's some Morpheus is out here. It's some Trinities out there. You feel me? Some niggas is getting unplugged, but it ain't happening fast enough.
Can't put that battery in.
Because it's scary, bro. That's what I think. I think the truth. Yeah, I think the truth is scary. I just think it's a scary thing to find out the truth for some people. Some people really like that one nigga that they kept in the Matrix. Remember? He went there and he was eating that steak. And he was like, I know this shit not real. I know this shit fake.
Yeah, some people wake up and then they go back into the system.
Yeah.
They fall back into the
system. You want to go right back in there. You know, you like, you know what? Don't wake me. Look, if it's wrong, fuck it. I don't care. If it's wrong, I don't care. Look, fuck it. I don't care, man. Feel good to me. So everything that feel good ain't right for you, man. And I think that's a big thing on discipline. We have to discipline ourselves not to do what always feel good. Shit, eating candy. That shit feel good. Ooh, it tastes good. But it don't fuck your teeth up. Don't fuck your teeth up, boy. When you get older, you're going to be up in that dentist talking about, I knew I shouldn't have ate them sneaker bars and all them Kit Kats and all them knickknacks and wiggly bats and all that shit. I'm telling zoom zooms and wham whams and zim zams and all that shit.
Hey, what are you talking about? Hey, you just, hey.
You know, everything ain't cool. It's the same thing. Like, look, I can name anything, man. Whatever you want to get on, man. It's not always good to feel good. Nigga, you can go to sex. Oh, man, I want to feel this. All right. Yeah, you wake up in the morning, you feel like your ass in a deep fryer, nigga, like your ass fucking frying fish, nigga, or something. It's like, damn, they got my dick in fish grease or something. Yeah, you wanted to feel good last night, didn't you? Yeah, you keep on feeling good out here. Yeah, sometimes you don't need to feel shit. Shit. For real, man. People got to start taking it. We got to look at life like that, though, bro. Every time we want to, because everybody want to enjoy their life. Let's keep it real. What you hear people say in the world, man, I just want to enjoy my life. I want to be successful. Whoop-de-woo. Live in reality, then, motherfucker. You're going to have more downs than you have ups in this life because the devil is real. He's not here to make you happy. So you're going to have more things trying to fuck you up, kill you, all type of things on this earth more than you're going to have happy. You have to find your happiness and be cool with it, what it is. You make your own happiness. You can't be mad because you ain't got a big ass fucking house and yard with a big long ass driveway. Do you got somewhere to live? Yeah. Be happy, motherfucker. Somebody don't.
That's true.
People got to stop living beyond their means, bro. Everybody in this whole world look on TV and want to live like somebody on there. Don't nobody look at nobody in their face as a success. And that's some true shit. Only certain people who's in this world for a while now and old enough. But if you really look at it, you looking past your parents. We didn't. I'm just saying this generation. My generation kind of still looked up on people on TV, but your parents are still there at the end of the day. Like, cause you like, man, I look at my dad like shit. My mama like certain people in my time, but now ain't nobody talking about their daddy and mama. Everything is fucking celebrity. Man, my daddy was like the Fresh Prince. That's who raised me. You got a nigga get on TV and say Steve Harvey raised him off the Steve Harvey show or some shit. Boy, how Steve Harvey raised you? How Bill Cosby raised? I'm sorry. Anybody who say that shit sounds stupid to me when they be like, I was raised by like watching TV, the Jetsons and shit. Like, nigga, they didn't raise you, nigga. Your ass sunk your brain into that fucking world,
you said,
nigga.
You said something about the Jetsons. I never forget this. When I was a kid, I had a homeboy stay in Dodge City. He wanted me to come out there. I was like, hell nah, bro, I ain't coming out there. I was like, dude, they are. The white folks they don't like niggas though, and the Mexicans down there don't like the brothers down there either for some weird ass reason. And I'm the type of person I get along with anybody. If you cross me, that's it. That's just anybody. That's in general. Yeah. Man, I went down there and saw that nigga, man. And this dude was like, you ever see the Jetsons, brother? I was looking at that nigga. I ain't respond to him. I just gave him a look. My boy was like, TP, don't say that. I was like, man, this nigga, I just gave him that look. So I know this nigga gonna say some racist shit. You never seen any black people in the Jetsons, fucker? Boy, I said, man, I gotta go. I just walked off. I had to walk off.
Man.
I had to walk off. My boy was like, why? I was like, dude, he literally just disrespected us just now. But
yeah, don't try to just put me to no fucking certain show.
Mm-hmm. I didn't even know who the dude was. He just came up on us, and I just felt that vibe from him. I'm like, nah, man. I was like, man, this dude about to be on some bullshit.
Man, I'm gonna tell. And I just want to say this, man, because I lost one of my little young homies, man. Fucking around, got killed. Fucking around in fucking Palmdale, but this is my point. Not his business. He's out there in Palmdale. His fucking cousin want him to go with him to his baby mama house. He got a new man. Now, I don't know what went on between there, but all I know is they go over there, new boyfriend, put arm outdoor, pow, 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 pow. My homeboy shot in the face. My homeboy dead. Now, not his business at all, though. Wasn't his baby mama. Wasn't his baby. But that's just to let people know, man. Fight your own battles, man. Die for your own shit, man. He got a kid. He got a baby mama. But guess what? He didn't die for them. He died for another nigga baby mama and another nigga kid. Family or not. Your kid will be deprived of learning what you learned on this earth, of what you got to pass down to him because of somebody else's shit. don't save nobody. You can't save nobody. You just can save yourself, man, in this world, man. You can give people advice, but you can't save nobody, man. You're not Jesus. People got to stop this shit. There's only one person that can save us, man. He did it already. That shit made me mad because I gotta get ready for two of them things coming up in October. I got an October 2nd funeral, and then I got an October 22nd funeral. And I'll be wondering, I'll be like, damn, these little young niggas out here dying, man. I'll be like, and it's like they trying to mimic shit that niggas before me done and shit that I've done. But where is they going wrong at? It's the brain, it's the thinking, it's these young men thinking, man. That's the only thing I can get at, because they really feel invincible. I know we felt invincible in times, but these young niggas feel invincible all the time. It's the drugs, it's the dope. That's what I'm gonna call it. Make a nigga feel bad. I'll be telling my young homies, nigga, get off the dope. Oh man, what the fuck? I don't do no crack, nigga. Look, weed, dope, all this shit dope. Nigga, don't be mad because I called it dope. You don't know no better. It's dope. Nigga get mad. Nigga, you feel like a crackhead when I tell you it's dope, man. I tell young niggas, man, don't be in the hood every day. I'll beat you up. If I see a nigga that's a teenager, if you got school hours, bruh, and I see you out here trying to kick it and hang and chill, I'm gonna beat you up a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass up a little bit, little minor. Come here, I'm gonna beat your ass up. And then I'm gonna drive you to your school.
Who you playing
you
with,
don't
bro?
Need no more. Huh?
Who you playing?
With?
I hear your game, bro.
I'm playing? Oh, damn. Let me mute that shit. Man, fucking Chicago, man.
Yeah, I'm playing my shit too. What's up, James?
Hey, man.
Salute, James, man. Everybody. Salute, Trey.
Hey,
salute,
man. Hey, James, salute.
Salute to the host, the big dog T Price. Salute, DJ. I see you, Worm. I see you, Jake. I see you, Hakeem. I see you, Harry.
James, while you up in here, I'm going to tell you something, man. I got to tell you, James, ever since I met you, man, I always heard you on ticket shit way before I even came in there. But I'm going to tell you, James, you's a real one, bro. Way across town from me, bro. I can feel the realness. I can feel the energy, bro. That's why I always fuck with you. I always like to get on the panel when you're on here.
No, listen, first thing you said, because I just been listening. You can't help everybody. The ones that you can't help, that's the ones we always try to help and be caught up in that crossfire, like you said. You go over there to try to help them, even though that's your cousin, and you get hit in the face and nothing happened to them. That's bullshit. Yep. That's bullshit. So you will sit back and be like, damn, if there's a God somewhere, wow, we got to go through this. And they always get slaps on the wrist. They get the snitch to get out after they know they did the crime. And they did it.
Our decision.
They got all the evidence. So a nigga like me who won't keep it real, hit me with the man because I don't want to say nothing because I'm going to plead the fifth. It's all kind of shit I be dealing with. And just like you say with that, with the debt in the family, T Price already know what I'm going through. I'm trying to save a life right now, and I just lost 3 that I couldn't go to none of them. You dig what I'm saying? So everybody hit right now. Everybody. It's just you gotta make the best of your situation, man. You gotta make the best of your situation, dog.
It comes a time I feel like I think you young niggas that's listening, young men, whatever, man, whatever word you want to respect for yourself. Shit. When y'all get to this point, and y'all gonna reach it, believe me, you niggas gonna cry one day. You hear me? All you niggas that's a man, one day something gonna smack your ass in your face. And you ain't gonna have the answers. Niggas only gonna be one person that got that answer for you. I hope you know how to get to them. And you gonna be crying, nigga, because you're gonna be needing them answers. And that's what's gonna change your life. That's gonna depend on which way you really gonna go. You either gonna you gonna break down and say, fuck it, nigga, I'm just gonna do this and put my foot down and do what I gotta do out here to survive for me and my family, or you're gonna be a fucking loser, a fucking bum, and just be thinking about yourself until you take your own self out. Because you only hurt yourself. Every decision we make, you can't be mad at nobody on this earth except for yourself, because you made that decision. Did nobody force you? That's where shit go wrong. Niggas don't like to take that responsibility. Look in that mirror and look at yourself. Who made you go on that corner and chill all night? Who made you go sleep out? Whatever it was, you did it on your own. Nobody forcing nobody to do nothing. Take responsibility, fess up. Like I said, you can't feel good every day. Every day you can't have your way. Once people deal with that, life will be, it won't be better, but it will be able to be dealt with because you're not expecting shit. People live this life expecting shit to always go their way. Shit ain't gonna go your way all the time. See, if you expect that, it's gonna hurt your feelings. This can let you down because you expected it. Oh, I expect this check to come this Friday. Hold on now. You don't know if that shit gonna hit this Friday. Don't start counting that money yet. Yeah, calling people. Yeah, I'm gonna give you this. Yeah, I'm gonna pay this bill. Yeah, ooh. Next thing you know, it didn't come. Oh shit, put your foot in your mouth. Now you're hiding. Now you're not answering your phone. This is everyday shit, man. Somebody going through this shit right now.
Man, it just really messed me up when I sat there and heard that yesterday. I was like, man, girl. She was like, T.
Hey, salute, Jane.
And I know the father's not there in the homie's life and everything like that.
Dog.
And I knew them kids for a while. And she was like, T, she was just talking to me about that last. It's crazy how long you know me.
I'm trying to do something right quick.
I'm like, okay. I was like, dang. I was like, she's like, T, I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? I came out here for a better life. And I, you know, she wanted to go down south, you know what I mean? Because she cold with that hair. You know what I mean? She could do anybody here, anybody, any race. And she does an excellent job. You know what I mean? And I just told her, so you just got to get down and pray. You already know. You asking me for the answer. You already know who you got to ask for the answers. Ask for your direction. And I'm just being your friend. We could drink all of you. Think the drinking? You think the drinking gonna take the pain away and all that other stuff? Nah, girl, it's not. You still gonna have the same problems, homie.
I think really dude made me so mad. Dude made me so mad praying for the homie when they had his candlelight. This dude made me so mad because I seen that. I said, damn, he don't got no connection. And I'm not judging. I just can tell. Like he really trying his best, but he don't have no connection with God. Cause when he tried to do this prayer T Price, man, look, when I tell you this man said Father God, this man said Father God like 50 times, bro. Every time when he Father God, we come, Father God, hey, and Father God.
No,
and Father, I said no. Yeah, that's why I said no. I couldn't even keep my head down, bro, and focus. And you know what I'm saying? I was like, wait, like you know, everybody done been around somebody that can, you know what some prayers sound like. I was like, this not right here, bro. Like, yeah, like I don't.
Like
this shit not right. It don't feel right in my soul.
Yeah, that dude wasn't connected either. Come on, man. When you do stuff like that, my dad went, man, I know my dad did a lot of funerals. I've been to a lot of them. I went to a lot.
I appreciate that, King. I ain't tripping, dog. I just try to keep it real all across the board. Some things people can't say because they don't want to lose what they got. When you ain't got nothing to lose, you got to speak that shit. You can't buck dance when you ain't got nothing, right? So I'm just saying, I'm always stand on principle because I had a father, I had a grandfather, I had a great grandfather with a business. But my uncles was too stupid to realize what the fuck we had, and they took the wrong route like I did. Because I wanted to be like them. I wanted to be like the D-boys. But like I said, you learn from your mistakes. I survived that shit with no serious jail time. You dig? Like Trayvon said, you go up in that bitch. That's what them bitches want you to do. Keep pleading guilty, fucking up your life so you can't get a better job. But they ain't gonna tell you that. And then when you come home, you gotta wait 10 years before you can straighten your fucking life up. Now your kids suffering. You can't feed the family. What you think your girl gonna do? I know for a fact, bro. I lost one girl like that. Convicted felon, couldn't really do nothing. Just had to keep relying on hustling and try to do what I can to help. And we ain't had no kids or nothing, but fuck. It was just hard as it is trying to help her pay the bills without that for sure income. Because when you're a convicted felon, they know what you do. Now they label you. Every time they see you, they gonna pull you over. They gonna fuck with you. Everybody know that. So either you gonna
some go wrong at your job, they firing your ass. Some come up missing, they firing you. You ain't even did it.
You ain't even did it. You the scapegoat now. So for the next 10 years, your life gonna be a fucking living hell, my nigga.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
how
look,
mine
I couldn't
was.
wait, James, on some real shit. Look, I couldn't wait, man. When I was young, I couldn't wait. When I finally got my shit together and just really learned, I couldn't wait for the day when the motherfucking officer came up and said, anybody out here on parole or probation, I was the first bitch said something. Hell no. Ain't nobody out here on shit. You just fucking with us.
But see, like on
Period.
my first
Feels
one,
so good.
on my first one as an adult, if I'd have known that, I was doing it the right way. But I let that stupid ass nigga, because that's when I learned a public defender is in there to help you get that shit. Like, they trying to get the conviction for the courthouse. They ain't trying to help
They
you.
in the same building, man. They in the same
Mhm.
building. They go to lunch together, man. These motherfuckers in the same building.
That's another thing these dumb motherfuckers don't know too. But they won't be out here and go buy that Louis. You better stack that money for a lawyer, because that day coming, boy. And either nigga gonna rat on you, or nigga gonna whap you. So I'm just saying, you got to deal. A nigga gonna try to rob you, so you gonna have to kill him. So you got to go sit down and beat that charge. You need money to fight a case. You dig? You fucking with the public defender, they on their side, nigga. You gonna get railroaded.
Every time,
Exactly,
the first time I had got sent, that nigga came in there. Let me tell you what the public defenders always do. They don't tell you we gonna beat this shit. They come in there and tell you just what the DA said. Hey, they got 3 years over it. Everything is time. It ain't no you gonna get out of here. It's hey, they got 16 with half. Hey, they got 2 with half. Hey, they got 6 years with half. Hey, they got you looking at them. Look, let me tell you what I did. This is my last case that I ever had. These motherfuckers try to wash me. That motherfucker came up in there and said they got 15 years on the table for you. I said, what's your name? Look, I'll never forget it. What's your name? That motherfucker said Michael Sanchez. That motherfucker said Michael Sanchez. I said, Michael Sanchez, I know you probably never have, but you about to be. Your ass fired. I said, get the fuck up out of here, man. You fired. You come back here telling me to take a deal. You supposed to be up here trying to get me up out of this shit. All right, boom, fired him. Guess what? Boom, beat that case. Boom, paid lawyer. Yeah, man. I'm waving. He's not gonna be my lawyer. Come back out. How do you plead? Not guilty. I'll fire him. This is my lawyer. All that I wait on because I'm finna give me a lawyer and she got to catch up to whatever the fuck y'all trying to pull over my head. Period. Like you can't go. The system is made to. Come on, bro. Look, how can a nigga go do 20 years? A nigga go do 20 years and then got to go do 4 more on parole? Hell no. Let me out.
That's
Let me in. Let me in.
That's that bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you how they trick you. And look, and if I would have learned this, James, if I would have known this, James, I'm gonna be honest. If I would have known this, I would have told them from the get-go, I'm gonna do 100% of my fucking time. Don't give me 85, don't give me 8, because that's why you get on parole. For anybody who don't know, the reason why you get on parole is because you ain't doing 100% of your time. You're doing 85 or 80 now, but you're doing 80% of it. And since you're doing 80% of it, they hit you with the other 20 on the streets. That's the parole. So what you will want to do, which they don't let be possible, is tell them, I want 100% of my time. Nope, I don't want no 80. See, that's the law. They put it on law to where you can't do 100%, to where they can parole your ass, to where they can put you back in prison. See, but that's how they keep prison revolving. The parole. Oh, we gotta keep away. We gotta keep away to get these niggas to come back to jail with some dumbass rules. Oh, you can't be around here. Oh, you better not have this in your pocket. Oh, you better have a job before. They put you back in jail for the stupidest things because they need that place to fucking keep money coming in. That's why they came up with life. They didn't used to give niggas life. It was just death sentence. If they had to give you life, they kill you. They didn't give you life and make you stay up in no fucking prison for that mean kill this man. If we finna give this man life, we gotta kill him. That's what they used to do. Cut your head off, bro. It was never niggas back in no fucking prisons and castle days all the way up to now that just in the fucking prison until they die. No, they will kill you, bro, if they felt like they would never let you out again. They just kill your ass. So they came up with the life thing, start making it where you could live in that motherfucker, shop in that motherfucker. Cut your hair, all type of shit. That shit is a world of its own up in that motherfucker.
They try to get my ass probation. I'm on 3 to 6.
You know how much money they get for fucking inmates?
I took the 3 to 6. I took the 3 to 6
dog ass food. They be feeding that motherfucker child.
James. Man, child.
All that fucking money they be making. They're making
Come
all
on,
each
man.
prisoner from the and the
Right
government
now,
paying them. That's tax-free
they
money,
make it
dog.
$275. They make it $275 on a nigga just going to court, nigga. You know how many dry runs I done been to just in the LA County? Oh, Trayvon,
Hey,
you got a
that's
court
why
date? No, I don't, man. I know I don't. I don't got no court date. I know I don't. No, I just went to court yesterday. No, I don't. Yes, you do. Get dressed, roll it up. What? This some bullshit. I know I ain't got no court date. You go way down there, ain't got no court date, sitting there all day, 5 o'clock till the court closed. They ain't call your name. You sleepy, tired, hungry, everything. Nigga, they don't give a fuck. They making money on your ass. You get your ass jumped, you get your ass stabbed, police crooked. They let niggas run in on you all in our county. It's called rack that nigga doors. Nigga go up in there, nigga got these karate shoes on. Nigga, don't take them off. If you're gang banging, don't take them off. I'm telling you, them niggas in there waiting for the police. Don't get this shit is so fucked up. And it's dirty in ours. It's so filthy in our fucking county jail. Boy, yeah, niggas sleep with them shoes on, James. Look.
Over here in Houston and Harris County.
Look, niggas rack our doors, bro. These niggas so cool. Look, the police so messy, James. You see what happened to Sheriff Lee Baca ass out here. That's how dirty it was, nigga, that they had sent the fucking undercover agent, nigga, in our LA County, nigga, to see how they was doing us. Nigga, they was getting niggas killed up in there. Nigga, they was setting us up with the Hispanics. They was setting us up with the Hispanics and all that. Nigga trying to get us, because you know there's a million of them out here. And when you in jail, it's straight beef. It's straight beef.
Do they split the pods up?
How you get a gun in jail, though? Ain't no fucking way.
Look, hey, Trayvon, do they split the pods up?
The police. You said, do they do what? Do they split them up?
Yeah, do they split the pods up like with the Christian and like the gangs? Like, do they know who out?
Nah, bro, they don't do that no more. See, that's what I'm telling you. Look, they took our gang module. We don't got no Crips and Bloods no more. It's all blended. You meeting everybody meeting and busting heads and fucking each other up. Ain't no more of that Crips over here, Bloods over there. We don't even got no state module no more, bro. Like once you get sentenced, they used to send everybody to 36, 38. Like everybody going to the pre and oh, that's over there. They got their time. It's none of that. You can be a nigga in there for petty theft mixed with the niggas that's just got murders, nigga. You don't know who you around. And the police with it, bro. They want to see it. I done been on both ends of it. I done been talking to the police like, man, like let us back. Hey, look.
It's like the police paying both sides of the field because that gang paying them to protect them and that gang paying to protect him. Whoever got the most money gonna win. Every prison movie shows you that from lockdown to blood in, blood out, American Me. I don't give a fuck what prison movie you watch.
I tell them, I said, they show you in these movies. They show you in these movies and people don't think it's real, man. That's real movie shit. That shit they show you in the movies. They seen somebody do that. They heard somebody's story. This shit is real. It's more crooked people in legalized business than it is in crooked. At least a crooked person. At least in a gambling casino, you know your ass fit. They letting you know we trying to whoop you. But you go somewhere else, it's crooked motherfucker you don't know. They're up here bamboozling you, fooling you, hoodwinking your ass.
The insurance companies, all the major companies, nigga. I don't give a fuck who they is. All them bitches crooked to me, and I'm gonna stand on that.
And look, this is how I look at it, James. Look, let's be honest, right? Before it was a McDonald's, like, look, before it was a J.C. Penney's, before all these stores was named what these stores are. You want to know what they was? Plantations, motherfucker. They just changed them. It was plantation. Everybody who got bread in America, everybody who owned Ralph's, all these stores, all these niggas' families, mothers, great-greats was plantation owners. And now they had to make a new way for their business. They couldn't do the plantation no more. So what the niggas sitting up there saying? I'm gonna make a goddamn grocery store. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go make a hamburger stand or some type of food restaurant shit. That's all this shit changed to because there's no more plantations. They start making other businesses out of shit.
Name a nigga on a black grocery store.
Come on, man. You gotta go all the way to Black Wall Street for that shit.
You go get your little cigars and cigarettes from. I'm talking about a real grocery store where you can stop with your own people and keep that money in the neighborhood. You can't do it.
Mm-hmm. Nope. And I hate that we did what we did when they did that shit. When they did that shit to Rodney King. I hate that we did that shit, man, out here in LA. Like black people wanted to steal shit.
Anyway, how much they gave Rodney King for that?
And they ain't gave Rodney King. They gave that nigga pennies, man. Shit, that's what they gave.
All right, listen to this. You never had nothing, so you acting like a nigga ain't have nothing. You about to settle out. I know niggas right now, dog. Them bitches will ride that bitch for 5, 7, 10 years. and let the lawyer do his shit. But you got some lawyers put you up on game and hit the deposition and all that. And you got some lawyers that not tell you about that so they could eat that shit. So the case is probably like $100,000, especially if you was all state or State Farm. You in a car accident, you go to therapy for 2-3 years, you getting a $7,500 check, $10,000 check, but them bitches getting damn near 90. But the whole thing is, you got a lawyer out here right now. This nigga a dog with it. He giving you all your money, and he just wants you to pay what he deserves. And I'm telling you, everybody that fuck with this dude walking away with 65, 75, 100 racks, and he only get his money. You don't got lawyers. You got some people out here like that, but you gotta find them. It's like a needle in a fucking haystack, dog. And that's what I'm mad about, because when you get shit like that, you supposed to put people on. Now maybe he did try to put people on, because he get more business than a normal lawyer. Because a lawyer gonna tax you at the end. I went to court one day, and the judge told me, "Hey, you got a job?" I said, "Yeah, I got a job." "Well, you got to come back with a lawyer." I said, "Man, I can't afford no lawyer." And I'm being real with you. I said, my checks is already accounted for, and I pay my bills. I got to take care of my kids. So they was trying to give me a public defender at first. I said, "I ain't tripping." I said, "They say ain't nothing but a brake light and a possession charge." I said, "The possession charge not even much on me, because the dude who was in the car with me took his lick. Now, how you gonna tell me I need a lawyer when I'm only paying for a fucking brake light?" The bitches made me take a drug test. I was on probation. I mean, I was going back and forth to court for 2 years fighting this fucking charge. So finally, a dude was in there. He was hustling. I know he was. He was a black brother too. He was like, "Man, listen, them bitches ain't gonna throw it out. They trying to get you to just cop out and get that paperwork or something." But he said, "I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do for you." He said, "Normally charges like that, you know, other lawyers that bust you across your head. They ain't gonna tell you what it is." He said, "Man, listen, give me $500. You ain't gotta come to court no more. Your next court date, I'm gonna come in and represent you, and I'm gonna mail you your thing. Here go your receipt." I gave that nigga $500. Dog. I went to work. I had to go to court. Now, at first, I was scared. I said, "Man, I don't trust this nigga," but he gave me a receipt, and I always seen him in there. He always come up in there and just be peeping out certain cases. You dig what I'm saying? I peep that shit out. So, I'm watching my surroundings. I get that nigga $500. Nigga whip that bitch like rock. Amos had to go to court or nothing. And he was like, "Man, nice doing business with you. Anytime you need me, dog, I'm a fat lawyer. I ain't gonna hit you across your head, because I know how them bitches trying to keep us down."
Yeah.
He was like, "Man, just fuck with me, dog. Spread the word." And I've been putting niggas on, like on petty charges, bullshit that I know they just trying to get a conviction of. Because one time, my first charge ever, nigga, them bitches, I went to court for 6 months. The public defender. This one I ain't know really. But I was in the game all the way, but I just ain't know that part of the game because I never got caught. So when I got hit, I was like, "Man, I'm in that bitch." He said, "You got a job?" I was like, "No, I work through a temp service." The nigga sent me to the other little room. They had 3 people up in that bitch. So one dude had my case. He was looking at it. He was like, "Man, was this a possession charge, no license, and flight from a police officer?" So boom, nigga laid up there. He telling me I'm keep pleading not guilty. I said, "Man, I ain't got that. They ain't catch that shit on me." I said, they bust my speakers and everything, man. They probably put that shit. It was 1 bag of weed, y'all. I promise to God, 1 bag of weed. I went to court 6 months. So look what the bitch gonna tell me on the 6 months. That nigga said, "Hey, they ain't trying to throw it out, bro. So what I'm gonna tell you to do, I don't know if you smoke or not. I don't care what you do. But if you do, just take the inactive probation. You can still, you know what I mean, do your thing, just don't get caught." That's just how he told me. So I'm looking at this nigga like I wanted to say, "Man, you fucking crazy." But when he said inactive, I can still do my thing, just don't get caught. I got caught on a stupid style anyway, bitch being stupid. So I'm like, hold up. I signed that bitch, but I never knew when I go look for a job, I couldn't get none. The bitches kept turning me down. Telling me I'm a convicted felon. I got a conviction on my jacket. I'm like, conviction? What the fuck is that? So I had to call my mama. I called my dad. I called everybody. I was already going to call my cousin because he had the DA in New Orleans that was a judge back then, Canizero. He the DA down there. Talking about he whapping niggas. He ain't showing no niggas no mercy. So he tried to get my cousin 5 years, but my cousin never got in trouble. He kept his nose clean. And they could put that ball on 5 years paper and waiting for him to slip up. But at the end of the day, like I said, when they know your jacket, they know what you're capable of doing and how you be moving down there. Them bitches watch you, dog. Especially when you don't have a job. That's why I tell these young brothers, dog, y'all be out here hanging on these corners. Y'all being 10-30 fucking power, going sell for sale like these people ain't gonna have your ass under surveillance. You can't get mad at yourself.
Cameras everywhere, bro.
There's cameras everywhere now, dog. Y'all really ratting on yourself, dog. So don't be talking about what a nigga ratted on. He did this. Because 9 out of 10, when you go in that courthouse, them bitches gonna have surveillance. They gonna have your every move that you made. And I know a lot of niggas got life for that shit. It's on Crown TV now, dog. This shit is real how they fucking over our black people just so they can make a fucking dollar and keep us in the hole, dog.
I'm gonna tell a nigga, and I want to tell young niggas something. Look, I'm not telling you
all about the
do
money.
anything wrong or do a crime or nothing, but I do want to give niggas this advice. For you niggas that is doing what it do out here or whatever, getting it how you live and all that, whatever, how you want to say it, man, do that shit by yourself. Don't get no crime me. Do that shit by yourself, bro, because if you gonna tell on your motherfucking self. You can't trust another man in another fucking room because you don't know his fears, bro. His fears may not be your fears. He may not be scared. You may not be scared of 20 years, but this nigga scared of just 10. So what the fuck you think about to go down? So just do shit by yourself. Just do shit by yourself, man, because I know me. Like I used to tell my homies, and I say that shit in front of my homies. I say, look, if I suit up for anything, I already told myself I'm willing for whatever the repercussions is. Now, I don't know what you telling yourself, though, nigga. I just don't know what you telling me you told yourself or what you with. I don't really know your heart, nigga. I ain't God. I don't know your soul, nigga. I don't. I'm gonna take your word as a man, but guess what? I do know man will fail you. Man will let you down. So I'm gonna keep my eyes on you and be smart and not deal with you and put my life in your hands. See, when you get a crime me, you're putting your life in that nigga hand. Watch these movies. You gotta worry about if this nigga gonna get caught. You go hit a lick, y'all both balling. You see this nigga out, they like, man, this nigga got a new car. Then you like, nigga, you telling on us.
No.
So you gotta worry about a nigga being all flashy. You gotta worry about a nigga being flashy out here. If you hit a lick, y'all done hit some money, he being flashy. You gotta worry about him, see? Cause you gotta crime me. You gotta worry about if he doing wrong. While you over here, you can't even relax. Cause you got a hard head, knucklehead nigga you done did something with that any day they could be running up in here on y'all. Remember that movie Dead Presidents when that nigga Bokeem was doing all that bullshit? Yeah, passing out shit down there, acting like the pastor and shit. Yeah, the preacher. You gotta watch nigga like this nigga. Man, what's wrong with you, boy? We just now killed some motherfuckers and robbed some shit, and now you stunning. So listen, don't get no crime me, cause look, if you look at it, James, that nigga they got away with it until he did that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he gave them a clue. He gave the police. Look, he gave the police their first clue. You know why? Because all they got to do is just get one nigga that was in on it. And guess what he did? Here go a cigarette, and he told, here go a cigarette. Get your nerves right. Now write their fucking names down. You don't want to go to jail by yourself. You didn't kill nobody. They did. You know, hit a nigga with that. You didn't kill nobody. We're going to put you down for the murder, not just the robbery. And you know you didn't kill nobody. Now tell us, we just want who killed the person. Next thing you know, they going to say, all I know. Come on, man. You just don't do that shit, so I'm telling niggas.
Man, we should put a motherfucking ad in the paper then. Hiding all these motherfuckers. Nigga said, we don't need nobody.
Look, see, and that's a person, and a person put you in a catch, like they put you in a bad situation because more than likely the person that you're doing a crime with, your boy, your best friend, some shit like that, and then you ain't gonna do what you need to do when he do the wrong thing. Before the police get him, you see you out here stunting like my daddy, go knock his ass off. Cause he about to knock you off when he get caught.
I ain't gonna lie. One day, I had just went, it was like before the storm, and I had went around my old neighborhood, and I had ran into one of my old partners that we played in the band in high school. I know he a silent nigga, so jump in the car. I had brought my girl to work like 6 that morning, so I'm inside chilling. Wait till about 12 because I know I'm gonna go outside around 12 to start doing my thing or whatever. So bam, I run into this nigga. He was like, man, you want smoke? I'm like, yeah, let's roll something, nigga. I gave him a plate because he said he had weed. So boom, I bring him uptown by my house. We was living in the Cali. We chilling. We sat there for about an hour or two, played a couple of games, smoked about 3 blunts, got something to eat. So I know the people behind the Cali, them bitches be smoking up there. I'm talking about every time you turn your head, a fucking car turn in the driveway. So I'm telling them, dog, you know them bitches be hot, dog. Tuck that shit. Nigga, we get in the car. Soon that motherfucker come through the driveway, we sitting in the car. I ain't even get a chance to back up. So he looking hard. You could tell he looking because I'm playing my mirrors. So he went to the next driveway. He just drove up the back, went through the next driveway. You dig what I'm saying? So I smashed out. I got to jump on that nigga. Man, that nigga done turned around and came behind that nigga. I'm talking about instantly. That nigga went to the next driveway, backed up, turned around, come right back out and caught us. Followed us, pulled us over at the corner. Now we sitting in the car. I ain't got no license. You dig? It's like 2 o'clock. I got to go pick up her from work. You dig? For like 4. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm about to drop him all back downtown, and I'm going to go pick up from work. Dog, the police following us at least a half a block before they stopped us. I'm not even paying attention to him because I'm paying attention to them bitches. When the bitches hit the light, only thing I hear him say, here, man, take this, stash this. I said, boy, you crazy? I already got a conviction, boy. I'm not about to do that. I said, man, you got to take your liquor on this one, partner. I said, that's why I can't get no job. I said, you know how that shit go. You feel what I'm saying? I already got a kid out here. I said, everybody got situations. I said, but I said, fuck that shit, man. Them people ain't gonna find that shit. But I ain't about to do it. Because I ain't got no heavy clothes on for me to touch that shit. I just had on some swim trunks and a white tee. You know, we white tees where I'm from. And them swim trunks light as a motherfucker. You could just grade your hand and feel something on them bitches. So boom, I'm telling him, man, I don't give a fuck what you do. I ain't about to do it, dog. So now the people getting up on the car. When the people got behind the car, this nigga dropped that bitch outside the passenger window, right by the door. So the nigga was like, walk by my side. He was like, yeah, license, registration, where y'all going? I said, shit, I'm about to drop my friend off and I'm going to pick up my girl. I said, I got the insurance and registration, but I said, I don't have no license. So you like, you don't got no license? Why you don't got no license? I said, man, I just ain't never go take the test. So boom, he told me, well, I ain't tripping off the no license. But what your partner over there flinching for? They watching him the whole while.
Mm-hmm.
They watch that nigga the whole. I'm like, I don't know. You gotta ask that nigga. What you asking me about him for? You know, I don't know what you talking about. I'm driving. My eyes on the road, sir. I don't know. I ain't.
Man, sir, please just ask me about me.
I'm like, I ain't see him flinching. I don't know what you talking about. The passenger got out the car and walked straight to the door and picked that bitch up. Like, what the hell is this? Like 20 bags of weed, nickel bags, $5 bags. He was like, well, what y'all doing? I just seen you driving out the car. What you doing? Who this for? I ain't say nothing. He ain't say nothing.
Hey, look, James, now that's some real look. Now look, I hate shit like that because you know what I would have did though, James, on some real shit. You my boy. I know this ain't yours. I'm not finna let you go sit up in this motherfucker with me, man.
But listen,
until they figure out who to give this shit.
Dog. That's the whole funny part. The police already know that because they was watching the whole time. They seen him when he did it and everything. They got the camera on the dash. We
coward ass shit, man. That's so now they did a proper
call to search the whole car. They all in the trunk. They took the spare out and all that. Like I'm hiding dope because you saw this nigga throw weed out my passenger side of the car. This is my girl car anyway. I'm in a fucking neon, nigga. They ain't got nothing to do with me.
I remember them neons just with the shit back in the day.
So I still ain't said nothing. That nigga was like, well, shit, both of y'all going to jail. He set us in the car. The passenger had to say, nah, man, we can't take the driver to jail. I seen him throw it out the car. So when he pulled us over.
Yeah, it's closer to your possession, bro. Closer on your side.
Y'all know y'all ain't see me reach that nigga nothing, but you seen him moving the whole time. I'm saying I ain't see him, but that's what I'm telling you. We was talking about it because he was trying to get me to take it. I'm like, I'm not about to do that shit, boy. I just got off a fucking charge fighting that bitch for 6 months for the same thing, possession charge, but I had one bag of weed in the car. You dig what I'm saying? I was about to roll that bitch, and the bitch fell between the seats. You dig what I'm saying? So how you gonna stop me from trying to do what I gotta do? I gotta go get my girl too. So I'm just playing like a G. I ain't saying nothing. But if I'd have had to take that charge, I'd have beat the fuck out of him when we went to jail.
James, look, James, what you know about me? What you know about me having to do that with just one of my niggas?
Thank God that everything, dog. I ain't had to snitch. See, that's what I'm saying. Niggas snitch on themselves. And then when you ride with me, if it was the other way around, I'm not never telling you to take no charge for me, nigga.
On the real, I got mine. I got my own shit. And look, I'm gonna let a nigga know. Ain't no surprise.
Squad business.
Ain't no surprise shit. If I'm asking a nigga for a ride and I got something on me,
I'm not about to ask you take no charge for me, man. The people pull me over. I put myself in that situation. Either I'm gonna get out and boost on them bitches. I'm gonna take
niggas some hoes for that.
Just take your lick.
Niggas be bitches.
That nigga,
I'm facing 5 years.
Asked me to take him to started selling weed again. I don't want to hear that shit. Don't come crying to me.
Hey, look, me and my homie Baby E, I done had stupid close calls like that, and one time it went super wrong, and that was my last time in prison. A close altercation like that. Just before I had license, I'm young, I'm 16, I'm driving and shit. I look older though, got beard all on my face. My homie Baby Evil, this is what we call this nigga. He's letting me oh, if they pull us over, I'm gonna give you my license and shit. Man, I make the yellow light. Police hop behind me anyway. They see 2 young black niggas, whatever. Boom, they pull us over. He like, here go my license. He handed it to me. I handed it to the police. We look kind of similar. Police come back. He like, sir, can you step out the car? I got the fucking, what the fuck you want me to step out the car and look on my face for, right? Like, hey, look, Jay, I'm 16. I'm like, what you want me to step out this car for, sir? You got the license. Everything should be good. I'm looking at the homie like, boy, what you done did? So this nigga like, step out, sir. You got a warrant for your arrest. So me and the homie, both our heads yanked back like, what? I'm like, look, I'm looking at the homie like, boy, you know I ain't gonna say shit, but don't do this to me. So he speak up. He like, nah, man, that's my license, sir. Like, whoop. So he older than me. So I'm like, yeah, man, that's some real nigga shit, right? So I'm coming back in this nigga car with no license, driving back to the hood. All the homies, hey, man, we're back. Man, look. The police pulled us over. This nigga got a warrant, got me using his license. I ain't even know. Woo. My last time where a homie did me wrong, I'm literally probably 10 months out of prison. Just 10 months. About to get the fuck off of parole and everything. I pull my ass over here. They little function and shit, everybody all out. This about 50 motherfuckers out here. The police come everywhere in the projects, James, everywhere. I'm talking about from all angles. But I'm not doing shit. I'm chilling with my big homie. I'm chilling with little broad right there. I'm listening to this when them iPods just fucking came out. And I'm over here listening to fucking Mystical, Tarantula and shit. I say one time, these motherfuckers cuff me up, know me, want me in jail so bad, walk me over there to, I know it's a dope spot, but I don't sell dope. That never been my MO. They walk me over there. The homie got the damn dope spot key on him. He's trying to dig it in the dirt. The police see him fidgeting and doing all type of stupid shit. He's next to me. Police say, put this asshole in the car. He keep moving. I told him stop. Now, when they move him, one of the officers, they walking around the whole project house trying to get in it. They like, search these dudes and see if any one of them got the key on them. I throw my head straight down to the ground because I know the key is on the side of my foot and like kind of trying to get dug in the dirt, but not dug in there. Man, the nigga go down my right side, then he go down that left side. He looked up at me and said, what's that? I said, what's what? He said, what's that on the ground? I said, I don't know shit. You don't want to see it. You tell me, that shit ain't mine. I said, he already searched me, the other officer. He pulled my keys out my pocket already, man, across the street, man. Long story short, I go to jail. I get everything. I'm fighting life. I do 6 years. I parole 2015. I kick the homie ass up and down the whole projects and all in the area. And I leave. And I told the homies, I fucking quit. Nigga,
That's so
I
sad.
fucking quit, bro. I ain't never going to jail. Look, nigga, my pops passed away. All that, boy, nigga. I didn't get to go and pay my respects to my father who was in my life, nigga, unlike a lot of niggas on this earth who daddy left them and bailed and all that. I didn't get that one day, nigga, I wasn't there. Boy, I tried to kill him that day. He knew it. I had my hands around this nigga neck trying to choke this nigga on the ground. Like, boy. And I just let niggas know. Take your own shit, bro. Take your own shit.
Take your own, take your lick.
Your fucking lick, dog.
Take your lick.
Take your shit, bro. Don't mark out like I told
Just
niggas.
take
I didn't
your
tell on
lick.
nobody,
That's
and
what
like
we used to
every
say.
homie know. I went in there, did that whole 6 years, bro. I went there, did that whole damn near 6 years because I'm in there getting into shit because I'm going through shit. So I damn near did my whole little shit to where they couldn't even put me on parole. They put me on some new shit called AB 109 out here. It's like probation, but it's still like parole. Like that's how much of my time I did to where they couldn't parole me. They had the probation in my ass. Like that's how much I did of my 6 year. Like I was probably like 4 to 3 months away from just doing the full fucking 6.
God damn.
Cause a nigga didn't take what he was doing. He's not solid. But guess what? While I'm in there being solid, I didn't tell on you. I didn't say, hey, it's whoop-de-whoop shit. Hey, and that's they dope spot. I'm sitting up in there being a solid nigga, but I'm losing though in life.
Yeah, good
Because I'm
Samaritan
being a
with
solid
nothing.
nigga. So what I had to say is you got to get yourself away from situations. I don't give a fuck about looking like a real nigga if I'm losing. You feel me? At the end of the day, me being a real nigga to y'all, I'm losing. So I can't be a real nigga. I got to go somewhere else and be a real nigga because it's not benefiting me here.
I hit the wrong button.
It's just like a job, bro. It's just like a job. If you got a job, you may like this job, but guess what? Bills then went up. Rent then went up. This job no longer is helping me. I have to get out of this situation or I'm going to be stuck.
Don't be falling and pulling down the stairs shit on me. Pull off a Stu, huh? Stu fall down the stairs on your head when rent due.
Man.
What's up,
But, you know,
Brad? Salute
it's
to
just
everybody,
things,
though, man. We cooking, though. We cooking. Keep cooking.
What's good,
It's just
TT?
things, man. I be looking at in life.
Good, bro.
I be laughing and joking, man. Like I laugh and joke with my mom, man. I tell my mama when like as I got older, I said, you always used to whoop me for lying. Do you know you the first person who taught me how to lie? She like, what? I said, yes. I remember when I seen you pick that phone up and you told that bill collector a lie. I said, your whole voice changed, mama. You was cussing. Yeah, motherfucker. And woo. And then you seen you hello, and they white ass was like, hello. And you was like, oh, yes. I was like, what the fuck? I learned my first lies from my parents. When you see them, your parents teach you a whole lot of shit. They just don't even know it because they ain't looking at it like a lie. See, they don't teach you the difference between certain lies and what you're doing. So once you see your parents fool somebody, next thing you know, you outside fooling motherfuckers, trying to hit them with the shit and all that. You don't even know. You out there whooping it over your friend's head and shit, borrowing shit. Yeah, I got you, nigga. I know. Yeah, watch this. Like, you just start becoming a swindler. Everybody a swindler. They just don't know it.
Taught to lie, man. We always was taught to lie. So why you get mad at niggas that be coming around this bitch lying all the time? It's just that when you get older and you have kids, that shit's not cool. Because I'm gonna tell you why. When your kids start doing it to you, then you won't kill them, you won't whoop them, you won't take all this stuff away from them, and then you're gonna push them to the streets to do shit. So you gotta nip that shit in the bud early. People don't think about that. People just think about themselves. But when you lie, you hurting the kids, because when the kids start lying to you and you start whooping their ass because you taught them how to lie over simple dumb shit that you could have easily been nipped in the bud, now you wonder why they turn into the streets. They growing
Yeah, they
up
watch
fast.
you lie to the
They wanna
auntie.
sell
You
dope.
lie to your auntie or they uncle right in front of them. You like,
Yeah.
oh girl, what you do? Oh girl, I'm right here cleaning up. You like, mama, you ain't doing shit. Like, why you just lying? Ain't
And
that
then
like
back then,
you're
you got
looking at that
backhands
shit?
for that. Trey, you know one thing. When your mama best friend used to call and she hear you in the background, your mama give you a swift backhand. Pop, pull your ass in the room. That shit
Man,
never
cause she
failed,
over here
nigga. My
telling
mama
her
used
some
to be
whole
up
other
there putting
shit.
that like she didn't want
You
to be
blew it.
bothered. And I'm like, ma, you know you ain't doing nothing. That backhand coming quick. If you ain't had no Bruce Lee reflexes, you was getting caught.
Look, go answer that phone.
Nigga, a
Go
nigga
answer that
is.
He
phone.
said Bruce Lee.
A
And
nigga for the
look,
E.
go answer that phone, James. James, look, go answer that phone, and you don't know your mama ducking
man.
somebody or your daddy or somebody on that phone. You gonna answer? Oh, hold on, mama. The whoop-de-whoop people on the phone, they come in there with the devil on their face. I'm gonna kick your motherfucking ass. Give me this phone, boy. Take your ass in the room. I'm gonna beat your motherfucking
Yeah,
ass.
that's what I'm
You
talking
start
about.
crying.
Your mama
What
tell
I
you,
do?
listen, if somebody call me, tell them I'm asleep, I still go bring it to them. Especially if it's my grandma or something. That's your mama. I ain't about
Man,
to lie
look,
to
on
her.
the real.
That nigga shit, man.
Man, you trying to
I'm
give
talking
me a
about that
double ass
backhand
whooping.
coming
Look, you trying to give me a double ass whooping.
You trying to have me go to hell twice.
Look, my mama
wife
about to
is-
whoop me, and then my grandma gonna whoop me for lying. Like, oh man, look, hell no. That's what I'm saying. They put you in the position. You learn shit from these eyes, bro. That's why TV is so fucking. Look, let me tell you what TV do, right? Before I even seen it with my own eyes, I would not have been shocked to see a person get shot in their face or nothing because I see it so much on TV. It's not nothing brutal to me. See, they desensitize you through TV, sex, all that shit. Once you see it, that's why you got kids try little shit. I remember being a young boy and all of a sudden, I didn't really know what was going on, but these motherfuckers on this movie get all of a sudden they naked in the next scene doing something. Something's happening to me down there. What's going on?
What's
Yeah, I
going
remember
on?
Next thing you know, no, I'm keeping it 100. Next thing you know, you outside trying to try with a girl. I don't know. I seen it on TV. This is what boys and girls do. Mm-hmm. And now you in trouble. Somebody caught you and they trying to say this little nasty ass boy, sexual and all this. And woo. See, you don't know no, but see, that's how TV get you. I just seen it on TV. I don't mean no harm.
But hold up, the
It's on TV. I thought it was cool because it's on TV. I thought it was cool because y'all show it to us. You don't think some of that shit give a motherfucker an idea? That's all somebody need, man. When they be making these fucking movies, I'll be like, man, somebody watching this motherfucking movie, thinking about going to do this shit for real, man, right now.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Movies, music, all that shit desensitize you as a young man.
For y'all women, the worst movie that came out for y'all dumbass women out there is 50 Shades of Grey. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas is crazy. That movie's fucked up a lot of y'all women heads, bro. And that's a fact.
I didn't even watch that shit. I don't even know what the fuck that movie.
Hey, David,
Think like a man.
I read the book. I read the book, TP. I read the book, and I'm gonna watch the movie. I'm like, so you're gonna do that same ass shit in that book, huh? You're gonna do that same ass shit in that movie, huh? With your dumb ass.
It's all about sensitizing a nigga up. If you look at it, every time they want to tell you about making relationships better, why they telling the man to be submissive and shit? Man, what? Man, what did you just say to me, man? You told me to be a bitch. No offense. Right. No offense, no way. I'm just saying that's what they're telling the man. You need to be in there. You need to be in there cooking. You need to be in there sometime cooking breakfast. And you need to clean the whole house. You need to be in there with your boxer briefs up in your ass and twitching around. Man, get the fuck out of here. Don't tell me to demasculate myself. We can meet and meet on better terms. You can fix your relationship without you being a soft ass nigga, man. Like trying to be the feminine. Bring the feminine side out of you. Ain't no feminine side in me. What you mean?
Bring the black man, not even a black man it was 10, 15 years ago. The niggas are home husbands and all this shit. And these niggas weaker than what they are. Or they gay.
Yeah. Look at what they tell you, bro. I hate when they got these niggas on TV.
Ain't nothing wrong with nerds. Like niggas smart, period. But when you show niggas like, oh, he's soft, nerd type shit, like that's all you see these days. Like that shit weak, man. There's no strong.
Look, you can show a sensitive side. Let me tell you a sensitive side. Being honest, bruh. Being honest is sensitivity. And what I'm saying is, if it hurts somebody, being honest, that's something of compassion. I gotta be honest, so no one will get hurt any further. Like just talking. I explain, you don't have to be like a prissy ass man or nothing, and a woman don't have to be they thing with a woman. I'm telling you how I go. Women get more backbone, get more masculine, and men get more feminine. That's what they're saying.
And that sound like some Will and J-Lo relationship or some shit. These niggas, they want you to soften up. You know what I'm saying? Then these women
next thing you know,
hold your nuts. You know what I'm saying?
One day niggas is gonna start taking women last name. One day we gonna start taking their last name when you get married. You gonna be taking their fucking name.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad, man. I ain't never seen so many men. Hey, dude, when it has been a time when men taking women last name come from? I never seen so many. Hey, I got her last name. I'm like, you what? Ain't that supposed to be the opposite way around, bro? Man, what's wrong with that, man? I'm gone, bro. I'm gone. Hey, you gonna get my number? No, I don't even know you, bro.
What's wrong with that?
I seen so many dudes out here got their women last name.
What's wrong with it? You her wife.
Trayvon Steve. You her wife, nigga.
That's what's wrong with it, nigga. You her wife. Don't you know that? You her wife. When you take her last name, you her. That's the thing of marrying a woman. She takes y'all are one. She's showing she's submissive. She's giving up something, showing that she's with you. She's on your team.
Let me hit y'all with some. So I was watching the game last night. The WNBA playoffs, Chicago Sky and Connecticut, and Vandersloot, she passed it. I didn't even know that was his wife, and the announcer was like, Vandersloot passes. She passes it to what do you say? Pass it to his wife, to our wife. I'm like, what? I'm like, you just saying that on the air? I'm just sitting there like, what? I'm at work like, hey, Greeley.
He passed it to her wife?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Damn.
I was sitting there, I'm like, on TV. I'm at work. We was dead at that particular time. I was just sitting there and I'd be like, what the? I'm like, he did not just say that shit.
Yeah, man. WNBA full of studs, bro.
Oh man, what's up, Red? Hey, Red, they be calling that shit.
Brittany Griner.
We've been saying that shit. We've been saying that shit since they first started, though.
Shout out to the lady. I forgot her first name, but I just want to say she just now put a spotlight on herself with me. I kind of already knew a couple of the Lady Sparks, but I want to shout out Wheeler, man. I want to shout out the point guard for the Lady Sparks, man, because she crossed Sue Bird ass over. She made Sue Bird fall on her motherfucking look. Sue Bird fall on her face. You know how you get rug burn, bro? You know how like a road burn, whatever. She slid. She slid, she slid on that hardwood, bro, with her shoulder and her face. I was like, what the fuck?
And her shit was so clean. Like, you know, most like the NBA crossovers and shit, it's a little push off. Her shit, no push off, dog. No,
clean. It was clean, T Price. It was clean.
I was talking about it on here when I said that about.
And she made the shot. And she made the shot. And she made it.
Because
you know how hard it is. No, and I'm gonna keep it real. It is so hard, bro, to stay focused after you break a motherfucker up like that.
Especially in that way. And that's like you do on the
keeping your and stay in your zone and not and stay in your zone and stay focused on completing the play. It's so hard, bro, to make sure that because it's not a real highlight if you don't finish the play. Like it's like you ruin it if you don't. If something goes wrong.
Yeah.
So that was perfect for her. That's the perfect spotlight. She did it to one of the elite players in the game, and I gotta tip my hat off. That was some good shit right there. That was some watch this team. Watch the WNBA. That was some maybe I need to watch the WNBA shit. That's what you need. Shit like that need to happen more in the WNBA, and maybe they'll have more seats. have more asses in their seats. It's not
Yeah.
exciting. That was exciting. Every night, every game, something needs to be lethal. See, they don't have enough. To me, the WNBA ain't got enough, like how the NBA got superstars that can just do other shit that other people can't. The WNBA ain't got enough of that yet. They need their superstars that's just doing some nigga shit in the, you know, they need some women that's doing nigga shit and other women can't do that shit. They need a Kyrie Irving dribbler. They need a Steph Curry shooter. They need all those things.
My opinion is, like, a lot of people say, "Oh, they can't dunk or whatever. It's not impressive." I don't think they have to dunk. I don't think they
I
have
don't
to
think
lower
they
the
have
rim.
to either.
No,
They just need to, like
No, they
Trayvon
don't.
say, they just need to be more like, you know, just a little bit. I'm not saying flashy, but just more shit like that, like the little crossover.
exciting, yeah, entertaining, bro.
You got
They
some
don't got
girls
no
in the
attitude.
WNBA. You got some girls in the WNBA.
Like, where
Because if
is
you
the
don't-
swagger at, bro?
that
That's all
ball.
I'm saying. Look, where's the swagger at? This is what I'm saying. When any of them hit buzzers and win the game, like, where is that moment? Like, they gave LeBron his little pump down. Kobe got his little pull his jersey to the left to show his chest. Like, Allen Iverson got his hand going to his ear, screaming, spinning around. Like, that's what we don't got. Where y'all memory moments? Where is it a female hopping on top of the motherfucking announcer table like, yeah, and all that? Nothing.
Dwayne Wade, yeah.
Yeah, like, where is that at? See, that's what they're missing. They're missing a person. Where is the women speaking out? See, they still keeping the women at bay there. Like, who's when they having an interview? Where's the woman like, what? What the fuck y'all said? Where's the Russell Westbrook? What? You bitches tripping. Like, where's that shit at? Like, y'all have to do shit. Even bad publicity is good publicity. It makes people watch. Where's a fight at? Where's a pull a bitch hair at? Bitch, you fouled the shit out of me. Come here. Look, what's up? They don't got it. That's what the fuck they missing. They don't got to dunk. You just got to entertain. Just feels like you're going there watching 12-year-olds. That's what it felt like to me when I watched the WNBA. I'd be like, damn, man, shit, when's something gonna happen? I'm not talking about negative, just when something exciting gonna happen. When somebody gonna, just because y'all can't spin move and just jump off vertical and dunk the motherfucker, but you can do exciting. You don't, dunks does not make basketball. Just good basketball makes basketball, and it's got to be entertaining. Have some swagger to it, attitude. When you see certain niggas play, you know Steph, every time he score on you, that's why you want to keep him scoring on you, because when you turn around, this nigga doing some TikTok dance and shit. You like, oh, hell no, he ain't going to be TikToking today. That shit entertaining. I don't even, look, right now, I can just go to Steph Curry. The last image that I remember is, I forgot what team it was, but this nigga hit a 3 and put his hands on his hips and just like start making his shoulders go up and down. I was like, what the? Like, shit like that, it's entertaining. It makes it fun. When Chris Paul hit the 3 in his face and shimmy all down the court on him and shit. That's funny. Like, you laughing, like, this shit is good right here. This is good for basketball. Like, goddamn, you can't are you not entertained? I mean, goddamn. That's what the WNBA is missing to me. They don't got no beefs. They don't got no beefs. Everybody want to act like they cool and shit. Candace Parker need to be beefing with another star. You need to have a rival. That's excitement. How you think the NBA saved itself by making 2 dudes that were friends look like they hated each other. Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. That's how they saved the NBA. You 2 niggas gonna be rivals. Man, I like him. I don't give a fuck. Look, you niggas ain't gonna be playing basketball if you niggas do this shit. They trying to shut us down. You niggas better start going out there acting like y'all hate each other. Rivalry saved the NBA. Pistons, Chicago, like all that shit saved the NBA. It was exciting. You did not want to miss a game. What did Denzel Washington say? He said, when I seen Kurt Rambis get clothesline, I said, I ain't missing not another. He said, I'm not going to miss another fucking one of these games. Once you see some shit like that, it makes you can't wait. When a player get clothesline, you can't wait to see that when these 2 teams match up again. You like, ooh, when they play again, I want to see what he going to do to his ass. They need to do that in the WNBA. It ain't none in the game no more, but they got their fan base already.
That's a fact.
The
That's a
WNBA
fact.
gotta build it. For you to build your fan base, you have to have shit that don't supposed to happen. Look at what happened in Detroit Pistons and Ron Artest. That made motherfuckers like couldn't wait to see. Look how big Ron Artest wasn't a explosive offensive player, but when he came back to the league, he had fans ready to watch him because they just wanted to see what the fuck gonna happen with this nigga. They got to bring some excitement to their game, bro. Ain't nobody mad at nobody in the WNBA. Y'all be losing titles. Where's a bad quote at? Where's a quote at like, fuck that team? And I can't wait to see them bitches next season. Like something. Make a motherfucker say, ooh. Everybody want to be politically correct. Everybody want to act like shit don't bother them. See, I ain't come from that generation. I'm speaking my mind on everything. On everything. I don't give a shit. I ain't fit to be quiet because if I be quiet, you're gonna keep doing it to me, man. Shit.
As the old folks used to tell me, I refuse to be silent anymore.
Whatever sells, man. That's what you gotta do. Like Trayvon said, like all of the selling movie, you don't see no love making movies like that on a regular. It got to be some kind of action or some science fiction where it's gonna have you on the edge of your seat, like, ooh, look at that, ooh, like you got to have some type of
some fantasy shit, like, some fantasy ass shit.
To me, that Diana Taurasi getting older, she can't. Maya Moore retired on there. You know, Scott.
Oh damn, she did. Older. See, I didn't even know that, James. I didn't even know Maya Moore was gone.
Yeah, she married that dude, right?
Yeah.
See,
that nigga she got out of jail.
Prison. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She from Georgia.
See the Sparks. See, I remember. See the Sparks in the comments.
Brittany Griner been in the league a long time. She already one of them. You know, a giraffe. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Candace Parker, she getting old. Candace Parker getting old. Shit, she been in the league for like 14 years now, 12 or something.
They got some girls coming though, cause that girl from South Carolina. I can't wait. I can't wait till she get in there. Sorry, Cook.
But see, this what But you know how they build up on. You know how they build rookies in the NBA. I'm fit to go and I'm fit to show y'all what made us. I'm gonna show you how they built Donovan Mitchell. Not saying he didn't have his skill. I'm just saying how it happened. First thing he did, he put out 3 Hall of Famers. Future Hall of Famers. He put out Carmelo Anthony in the playoffs. He put out Russell Westbrook in the playoffs. He put out Paul George in the playoffs. Next thing, they didn't let him put these niggas out, but he put on a whole, it was just a good class play. How he played the Houston Rockets. Motherfucker jumping between James Harden and motherfucking Clint Capella. Tip jam. Bam, what's going on? Ooh, look at this young nigga. He got his shine on against some of the greatest players, and it was a problem. It was like a beef with him and Russell Westbrook, all that shit talking. That's what has to go on in the WNBA. Somebody got to challenge somebody. Somebody got to let motherfucker know, I don't like you. They don't have a Michael Jordan. They don't have a Michael Jordan. Who's their Michael Jordan? Don't say Cheryl Swoop. No, I'm talking about not just on games or who got the most rings. Like, who is everybody trying to be like? It's not just one person that runs that.
Back then, Cynthia Cooper, the Cheryl Swoops of the world, Cynthia Fowles. I mean, Sylvia Fowles, whatever her name is from LSU.
Yeah, she's getting old. Yeah.
All the people getting old, man. You got to either get more teams in, you got to get more people that can make it. That's why I don't understand. You got 32 teams, but you only have a 15-man roster. At least you could go up to 20, man. You got a lot of talent out here that's just going to waste, and you overpaying these bum ass niggas when you could be giving some spread the wealth. Give a nigga what they really worth. Fuck what you think he is or what's supposed to happen. Your performance ain't showing me you worth all the money you asking for. Well, you could go get it somewhere else then, bro. I'm sorry. I'm trying to build a real team over here. I'm trying to make everybody happy, give everybody what they earn and deserve. I can't just be giving you the money and I can't pay the dude who earned the shit. That's not right, bro.
Hey, James, you know who you sound like? You sound like Mark Jackson. I had watched that nigga interview, right? I like Mark Jackson, man, because the man, I just like him because the man is what he believes, his beliefs and all that, and he stands by it. I like that, and he ain't going against his beliefs and shit like that. I respect him on that level and shit like that. But he was on there talking to the nigga, and he said that just what you were saying about all this special treatment. He said, look, I played with stars, and we knew that this star may not practice as long as we practice, but he like, you can't go overboard. It can't be overabundant where this star is just, he ain't even got to come to practice. He ain't even got to do this. We only practice. He said, now you starting to make his teammates hate his ass because we're going through shit off. Now we finding out the reason we doing this is because of him. Oh, we practicing today because he wanted to? Oh, this bitch ass nigga, who he think he is? See, shit like that start going on. So it's like, it's too much player empowerment. See, they pushing that too. If you notice, they say that more and more on TV. Player empowerment. I never heard this word in the 90s, 80s, or none of that shit. Because the players were the power. Everybody already knew it. Everybody
the only one got that shit like that though?
Yeah.
Right.
And look, but everybody already knew. This is what I'm saying. Wasn't that like,
but they trying to help somebody.
Look, James, just like they said, it's an unsaid rule in basketball. When y'all blowing our ass out, it's two of them. Take your best players out the game or we will clobber them. And don't shoot no shot while you already got us down by 30, bro, trying to run the score up on us. Just play the shot clock out and run the timeout. But if we see y'all try to run it up, shit may go bad out here. That happened with Carmelo Anthony when he was with Denver. And Isaiah Thomas was coaching Indiana or the Knicks or something. They was blowing their ass out and they wouldn't stop. You can't let it be too much player empowerment because you already know the players got the power. That's an unsaid rule. Y'all got the power. Why we got to say that shit? We sponsor y'all. We don't sponsor the teams. When you see commercials, they don't say Los Angeles Lakers out here. Lakers this. They be like Kobe Bryant and the Los Angeles Lakers. They go for who's on the team. The only people who do that is football and baseball. And then they promote their teams. But the NBA promote players. Always did.
Yeah.
Why no other? You don't see no other sport getting shoe deals like the NBA do. They used to. The NFL had it for a moment because they had major stars back then to me. Barry Sanders, Deion, Jerry Rice. Those niggas was getting shoe deals. Ken Griffey. Niggas those sports.
You on mute, Trey.
So I don't understand. I don't understand the player empowerment, why y'all pushing it like that, but I understand why y'all pushing the player empowerment. See, and that's what they don't understand. See, and that's another thing that makes, to me, that what makes Michael Jordan the GOAT and gives him a little bit more notch because he didn't abuse his power. He didn't abuse it. He knew I can have shit happen. Look, he abused it one time with Isaiah Thomas. Michael Jordan abused his power one time, I feel like, and that was with Isaiah. He shouldn't have did that. Other than that, Mike never forced
for the
league shit, for the dream. That's the only time I feel like Mike abused his power. Like, you know what I mean? Like him, Magic, all of them did, but I know what Isaiah did, but I feel like at the end of the day, y'all took, he didn't take nothing from y'all legacy. He probably did some fucked up shit. Y'all didn't like how he went by winning on the court, but I felt like y'all fucked with his money, his legacy with that. And that's some janky, like snitch, dry snitch shit that you did on some million street nigga. It won't let me that as cool. You know, it won't. Y'all did some whole shit. Let this man play on the dream team, man. This man is one of the greatest players. Who doesn't belong on there? Scotty, get your ass out of here. Sorry, but you're not. If I have to compare you and if right now, if all of us compare each player to Isaiah, like, let's just compare niggas' careers and what they done and who he can replace. Scottie Pippen gonna be the nigga that we replace him with. Everybody on the damn dream team. And that's why I said, come on, and it's Michael Jordan teammate. So Mike, you abuse your power because it's your teammate that's the extra nigga who replacing Isaiah. That's how you putting the foot in his ass. He knew what you was doing. You knew Isaiah was gonna know that y'all fucked him, and now y'all smiling, and you over here on the dream team getting shine that you really wasn't supposed to get, Scotty, and that's honest. Yes, just be honest. I'm not saying Scotty wasn't great, but is he greater than Isaiah? If you go and look at everybody on that dream team, everybody's a number one. Who's the only number motherfucking 2 on that team?
Scotty Schnotty sniffing.
Straight up, that's facts, bro. I'm not taking none, but you the only Robin that's on the dream team. How is that a real full? Let's be honest now. Then how is that a full dream team without everybody being a number one?
Schnotty sniffing.
That's another story. That's another story. That's another argument to put somebody else in their place about Isaiah Thomas and his career. That's why that man ain't looked at like that. Think about it. When we know about Isaiah, we talk about him, but we talk about the TV, the NBA. They don't put him with the other greats like that because he missed out on that dream team. That documentary, he don't get none of that bread. He don't get to be praised like that. That shit spark. Look how many. Look. Let me show y'all. Y'all know how many overseas fans them niggas got from going to be on that dream team. Charles Barkley. How many niggas want to be like Charles Barkley that was coming from overseas? How many niggas want to be like Larry Bird that was coming from overseas? Dirk Nowitzki. How that y'all got to see these niggas when they came to y'all countries for the first time? Isaiah could have had fans over there. Nobody want to be like Isaiah.
OT, hold that right quick. Tyson says Stockton.
I'll say Stockton. I'll say him because look, Carmelo wouldn't have been Carmelo at all without Stockton. Stockton got
Stockton
5
was a dog,
of the top assists.
I ain't-
Stockton, on defense, look, you got Gary Payton. Gary Payton, I tell you, this nigga used to harass him on fucking defense. He was a steals leader. He was a fucking assist leader. The nigga was just that team. He was that ultimate your team guy, and he can shoot. He was like Steve Nash. He was the first Steve Nash, but so much better than Steve Nash. You know, that's how he was. Like, you know what I mean? Him and Jeff Hornacek. Jeff Hornacek, too, was a motherfucker with that shot, man.
Yeah.
That motherfucker could shoot his ass off with his chin scratching ass self when he shoots free throws.
I remember he started out with Phoenix. When he was at Phoenix, boy, man.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, it's like, no,
KJ.
Scotty. and look, and if you look, and this is why I say, you don't say Stockton. Who name is everybody on that fucking dream team name is in the record books on their teams. Look, they got the records on the teams and they got records in the NBA, except for Scottie Pippen. He's the second. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
But we already know what it's hitting for. Why he, why Isaiah.
That's why Isaiah don't got. It ain't nobody in the league that play like Isaiah really like that because of that dream team shit. I'm telling you, the dream team was more 90s. He was out of the league like at that time already. So if he would have got to go over there and shine a little bit, it would have had players like, man, I want to be like Isaiah Tom. He don't got a lot of motherfuckers want to be like him because of that.
Facts.
They don't even talk and shine and put a spotlight on the Detroit Pistons because they try to block that era out of championship. They look at that as the dark ages. To be honest.
Can't take it. Even if they try to put it in dark ages, they can't take it from them. They can't take it away from them.
But you know why? Look, people don't want to say it, but it's kind of the same thing in this day and age. He was Michael Jordan. Michael, you have to put it like this. He was like a Kyrie Irving to Michael. Like, they didn't like that because of the nigga that they were wanting to succeed. He was holding them back. He was keeping Mike. Before Mike probably would have got him a championship way sooner, been in the finals. Probably would have had.
Okay, hold on. Tyson, that was during the time that the Dream Team always put a college player on there, so you couldn't take Christian Laettner off of there because that's when they was putting college players on the Dream Team. That was forced. So
he didn't even fucking play. He didn't even fucking play.
And he didn't even play. I understand why
They
you
just
say
set his
Chris.
ass all the way on the fucking bench, man. Just sit your ass down right there and look and learn something, bitch. Just sit there. Don't say shit. Look, go give me some Gatorade. That's what you fit to do, water boy. That's what he was. He was a water boy. He was a fucking water boy, man. They could have easily just said, get him out of there too and put Isaiah on there. But still, I'm just saying, I'm glad you're doing your history and looking on who's on the team, but go to their career stats and achievements and accomplishments, and you will say Scottie Pippen has to go. Everybody on that dream team is a number one aficionado, except for Scottie. He is the only nigga who is the real Robin when they go back to the NBA.
Yeah, he had a good college career, man. I could
They
stand. I
did
mean,
janky. They did a janky. We gotta hold that. They did a janky, bro. That's not no real man shit. Because I'm gonna tell you what, and if I'm wrong, somebody come and let me know. But this is how I feel. I'm not fit to keep this man off the dream team. Yeah, when that motherfucker walked through them double doors, I'm on his ass. That's what's gonna happen up in here. Hey, Isaiah, papu, 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 papu. You ain't got Van Horn and all the motherfuckers with you now, nigga. We gonna get some fucking man respect up in here. That's how men handle that shit. You got a problem with a nigga like that? You don't do no snitching and shit. Going there to the coach and shit. Hey, coach, how you doing? Hey, shit, man, I'm not trying to start nothing. Yes, you is. Yes, you is. I see it right. Once you say that, yes, you is. They shouldn't have did that. Michael Jordan, being the alpha male that he claims to be, should have been in his face like you was in fucking Steve Kerr face. Straight up. You don't take no shit, right, Mike? You don't take no shit. You was talking shit to him on TV and shit when the cameras was on. Talk to him when y'all over there overseas and all that type of shit. That's why I feel like they should have did, period. That's what I would have did. They would have been like, hey, guys, y'all know we got Isaiah coming along on the dream team. He's one of the best players. I would have been like, all right. I would have been like, but look, coach, when that motherfucker get here, me and him got to handle some business. Straight the fuck up. Before we get out on that court and be passing each other the ball, man, that motherfucker got to talk or fight, motherfucker, whichever one. He decides.
mm-hmm.
Hey, the man that bad, go in the back, put some glue on. You know, go start, motherfucker. Look, I really don't like the way you play basketball, motherfucker. You hurt me, you punch me, all that type of shit. I need to hit you some, nigga. I need to do something with you, nigga. What's up? And let's go out here and win some gold, nigga, after that. But I want you to feel me, nigga. Like, that was some man. Like, that's would have been that. And I think Isaiah would have respected that. Like, not even fighting. I think if Magic, whoever didn't like what he did in the time, because that was at those times. It was years down the road. He didn't grew, different person and learned from his shit. I think if they would have came and talked to him, he would have humbled himself like, man, shit, you know, shit, he would have said whatever he said, but I think it would have been better, bro. And it would have been better to see that. Like, you know what I mean? Period.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas ain't, come on, man. We ain't never got that. Look how Kobe and Shaq sat down. Mike and Isaiah will never sit in front of each other and talk about them series, bro. We will never get that. We will have to get that shit in separation. You see how Magic and Isaiah sit in front of each other just like Kobe? We will never get motherfucking Mike and Isaiah sitting down in front of each other. You know why? Because they kept doing behind the back shit to each other. The reason why Magic and Isaiah could talk to each other, because they also did shit in each other's face. Like they backhanded shit. Like I smacked your ass in the finals. Yeah, I know I did it. Yep, and we was friends and shit and all that cool. These niggas, Mike and Isaiah, was doing shit without talking exactly to each other. So they don't know how to. They don't even want to be around each other because the animosity is so. Everything is hearsay. Man, that nigga said he'll do this to you. I bet. Motherfucker said he hate you. They don't even know what the fuck really the other person really feel. Them niggas need to sit down. That'll be a good fucking one-on-one, 50-50, whatever you want to call that shit.
Mm-hmm.
20-20, whatever.
Boy.
Clyde Drexler was a number two, where not in Portland. Not in Portland, bro.
Portland was not.
You talking about in
Clyde, Houston. When he was in Houston, he was
You talking about Houston? Yeah. In Houston, but anybody's a number 2 with Hakeem. Shit,
that's a fact.
With Hakeem, damn near the whole. Everybody's a number 2 except for Michael Jordan with Hakeem, and maybe they can battle for who was gonna be number 1 because this nigga was right there when it came to talent wise in the league.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't let you get away with that with Clyde, bro. He was number 1 in Portland, and then when he realized that he can't do it by himself, he settled to go and be a number 2, a high-powered number 2. It's no different than Kobe Bryant, Shaq, however you want to say it, or KD and Steph, or LeBron and Kyrie. You want to say number 2 because you just got to put who's the ball, who's really the offense around. That's how you know who's the number 1. Who is the offense really going through the most? That's force number 1. It's force number 1. So it's not that he's really better. Shaq not better, it's just force number 1. Phil say go down to him, man. It's just the easier route, man. Can't nobody stop him down there other than me up here juking, dribbling niggas, and you know what I mean? It's a little bit harder. So yeah, that don't mean he's better than me in basketball. It's just a better decision. I mean, pick and roll. I could be better than a nigga on the court, but if I got a big man and our pick and roll is working, you finna have 30 tonight, bro. They may think you better than me, but man, you know the truth.
It's a little underrated.
Clyde wasn't no number 2, bro. Brother. Yeah, Clyde wasn't no 2. He was a 1 2. That nigga Scotty was only a 1 for 1 season, and then Mike came back.
Couldn't handle number 1.
Hell no, he couldn't. That nigga couldn't handle number 2. Back spasms and shit. Come on now. That nigga Scotty couldn't handle being number 2. Shit, I can't go out there, Phil. Shit, I'm sick.
Yeah, but the way I was hearing a little when I was coming through, I was hearing you always talking about Isaiah, talking about the dream team, and they're always trying to make Isaiah as he's the
bad guy. Exactly.
They always
bro. Yeah, you said it right on the nose, bro.
They make
somebody always got to be the villain. Somebody always got. That's one thing about TV. They always want to make somebody the bad guy and everything. Look how they doing Kyrie. That's why I didn't understand how people coming at Kyrie. I'm like, dude, all right, that's that man's body. Okay, this is what you want. You want somebody to defend for themselves, but they can't take feelings out of it because the media pushed them so much in the media, in the news, like he is the bad guy.
But you know what I get from it though? You know what I get from Kyrie and Isaiah Thomas?
What you get it from, OG?
I get from this like this. If you know it's about them two, they always talk about our people, helping our people. Outspoken about social. They don't like us brothers be that way. Isaiah always been about our people for a long time. He always do things community in Chicago. He always talk about our history. He always talk about respect of John McClendon. A lot of people, who's John McClendon? John McClendon was one of the best black coaches ever. He the one that invented the fast break. He won over 500 some games. Ask Avery Johnson. Used to play with San Antonio Spurs. He's tell you. You know what I'm saying? Kyrie Irving is another one. Always talk about our people. Always talk about it. History. Very in depth of our history. Very in depth what's going on. They don't like people that way. You know what I'm saying? So what you going to do? I can't have that rebel go and talk about the conditions of our people. They could, this is what's going on. So you think about it, we like the dream team, but we got to understand some of them on that team were sellouts. They would just pay along, get along.
Shout out to that boy No Nino for the donation, bro. Appreciate that, bro. You've been showing love the last 3 times I've been on, man. Appreciate it, man. Much. Hey,
so we gotta understand that, man. We got.
Hey, you right, bro. Look, hey, you right on something. I want to point something on that. Just to make everybody look at it. Everybody who went against Michael Jordan was a bad guy. Off top.
Yes.
He was more of the favorite. Everybody loved Michael more than you. So you have Charles Barkley, bad guy. but everybody love you and whoever else you go against. Magic Johnson, bad guy. We were up the bad guys when we was going against Mike. That's crazy. He even turned motherfuckers against Magic. Everybody who went, and it's LeBron James time too. See, and I'm gonna tell you, the cold thing is, I'm gonna tell you the only person who wasn't the good guy, and that's Kobe Bryant, because of that case though. Kobe was always rooted to lose. They always wanted him to fall on his fucking face in every finals.
Yep.
He was only looked at as the good guy when he was with Shaq because they love Shaq.
Shaq.
They love Goofy. They love Goofy, big ass Shaq. Come do goofy shit. All they love Shaq. He was fine. I like playing on the West Side, and even though I miss playing, that's Shaq. So he's lovable. He's a big old cuddly, big ass teddy bear. But Kobe was not lovable. Even when he became a star before the case, Kobe didn't go for that little. He didn't play the game. And we all say that right now, like Kobe should have had him one of those analysts. Kobe wasn't fit to kiss no ass. He wasn't fit to try to get an analyst and be like, "You gonna be my guy?" It was like, "What, man? Look, man, he answering just how he feel, man. Don't ask me that stupid shit, like that." So
man, and people, man, stop comparing Shaq with the late great Wilt Chamberlain. Shut up, man. Stop.
No, that's not
Stop
even.
it.
That's not. That I don't entertain stuff like that.
Shaq know better too.
What's up, Hearn?
Stop. You better than Shaq, man.
Been a long time, my G.
That's why Shaq put himself. That's why Shaq. Look, it's crazy that you said, because Shaq put himself as the fourth greatest center to ever shoot up. He's behind Wilt, Jabbar, and Kareem. He put himself behind all of them. So stop.
Stop it. Even talking about social content, you know what I'm saying? You hear Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt Chamberlain was very articulate, man. Very articulate. Do you want drive cars and all like that? Motherfuckers don't know, man. I'm a spin. Come on, man. Stop playing, Shaq. Come on, stop playing. Stop. Yeah, y'all need to stop.
It's a fact.
Stop
It's a fact. It's a fact. It's a fact that you cannot say that Shaq in his era, Shaq era, he is the most dominant. And in Wilt Chamberlain, he is the most dominant. No, I'm just saying. But look at what they both did in their eras of dominance. This nigga averaged 50. This nigga averaged like 30 something. Like and this nigga Wilt Chamberlain was so much of an all-around athlete, high jumping. Shaq couldn't do no high jump with his. I mean, it was no way he can outdo Wilt Chamberlain on that basketball court. Like that man.
Wilt was a world star athlete. Right.
He was a freak of fucking nature, bro. For real.
Jack of all trades.
To my OGs, I want y'all to do something too, though, because a lot of these young guys, I've been hearing it, especially from, I got to call my brother out, but I want y'all to school him rather than criticize him. He didn't want to listen to me, but he might hear it from y'all and understand. I want y'all to tell these folks how great Oscar Robertson was, because my nigga,
I let underrated do that.
I'm gonna tell y'all, my nigga SFM said Oscar Robertson could be regarded as the same level as Russell Westbrook. I cursed his ass out.
No,
but I need y'all to enlighten these young bulls out here about Oscar Robertson. Grind to go ahead and cook these motherfuckers.
Yo, you know what?
Go ahead, I'm gonna let underrated get this. This is cup of tea right here. Go ahead, OG. You got the flow.
Oscar Robertson in 1962. Now I'm gonna tell you this: Oscar, they wasn't keeping stacks in the 50s when he played on college and even high school back then. He would add triple double back then, but they wasn't keeping stacks in 62. Now understand this. Also he was part of the 1960 Olympic team that there are people are saying that throughout the years, that's one of the best assembled teams ever to in the Olympics. That's they talk about last 20 years. We're gonna get that out the way. I would talk more about that when I do my sports platform in another 2 months. But
hey,
Oscar.
Hey, I just want before you get on, can I see what's going on in the comment section? And it is the same thing. It is the same exact thing with Isaiah Thomas in his day, and it's the same exact thing with Kyrie. Isaiah Thomas wasn't going with what they was trying to push back in his days. It ain't about harassing no women and all that. I'm not going into that personal life. We're talking about straight on basketball, okay?
Basketball
straight on basketball, okay? But on the basketball
Everybody got
world, he was
flaws.
hated. He was hated because he was the only NBA player that when they asked him a question about Michael Jordan, he was like, he played basketball. You know, it wasn't, oh, yeah, whoopty, whoopty, whoop. So he was put as, okay, he's the hater. And now let's go with that and run with it. And that's what they're doing with Kyrie. Ever since Kyrie wanted out of fucking Cleveland.
Wait, underrated.
Oscar Robertson averaged a triple-double in 62. Before then, he would average a triple-double, but that's when they started keeping stats. All throughout the years, he was averaging triple-double all throughout the years in his NBA career. All right. Also, he was part of the in 64 All-Star game. I'll tell you about this TP, but him and the logo himself, Jerry. Oh boy, I just call him the logo. I'm gonna say the logo. What happened was the NBA conditions back then was atrocious. Then they so the All-Star game almost was not played in 1964. Him and the logo make sure that they put conditions in so it could be more probable, more good to play in. Oscar Robertson's wife said, "Do you want to be the Jackie Robinson of the NBA?" He said yes. So also he's one of the few players that have in his contract, if he ever want to get traded, he could pick the team that he want to play in. So here this person is, he knows the law. This man, this man averaged a triple-double throughout his career. Even the great Magic Johnson has said he tried it even hard. Okay, Magic had over, I think, close to 140 games, a triple-double. Oscar Robertson did that throughout his career. And I'm talking about the competition back then was fearless. They had less teams, so you got to be up. So you got to be on point on that. Now people started to realize how good he was. Then all of a sudden, when he first got traded, when he was in Cincinnati, Bob Cousy trying to play him and stuff. Well, that's another story. I'm gonna talk about that in the near future. But that didn't work out because Bob Cousy, he looked like an ass on himself when he did that. So people had a great appreciation of Oscar Robertson when he helped Milwaukee Bucks won the championship back in 71. But he was doing all that. Now when we're talking about the 71, you're talking about the twilight career of Oscar Robertson. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, that's his first championship that he ever won in the pro, that we know years later what he did with the Lakers. So understand this, Oscar Robertson had brought a lot to this game. He had given a lot blood, sweat, and tears in this game, on and off the field. It wasn't for Oscar Robertson and the logo. You wouldn't get those conditions in the All-Star game. All right, so put some respect on him. Y'all don't know what you're talking about. No, I deal with history. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me, man. And plus, let me say this though. And the logo. And the logo, and I call him the logo. And the logo and Oscar Robertson, they also play in the 1960 Olympic team too. Let me throw that in.
Yeah. And Graham, I'll say this too, because I was arguing one about Young Bulls. I love SML, but I was arguing with him because he brought up, well, Oscar Robertson missed the playoffs 3 straight years in his prime. I said, don't you realize how small the league was then?
Right. Y'all got to start putting stuff in. They got to start putting stuff. That's why I be coming off the top rope on nowadays, because they be like, they cheap. I'm like, dude, and this is, y'all got to stop saying this dumbass shit. This is the only time I'm gonna mention his name. Y'all always want to try to refute Kyrie Irving like this man's some kind of bum. This man not a bum on the court. He hit the biggest shot in their history. But they always want to overshadow who they media darling is, who they pushing. They always want to disregard what that man did. But what he was doing before LeBron got there. LeBron set the franchise back. That's what he did. How in the hell you gonna try to go to the playoffs? And that nigga, he was already made. He was already an all-star before that man came in there. LeBron already knew that. LeBron ain't dumb. LeBron is the only player I know. There's only one trade that I seen in the NBA that always got vetoed. The only got vetoed. That was the Kobe Bryant, Chris Paul trade. Everything else, no. This man gets everything that he wants. He gets the best shooters. He can get anything that he wants. Look at the Lakers schedule. You seen the schedule? Man, you got a lot of home games. They acting like they're going. I'm telling you, hey, I be seeing the play, bro.
At cheap price, I ain't gonna lie. Like the first 40-some games, I can see the Lakers going like 34-6.
Right.
Because of how weak their schedule is.
They had a reschedule. Look, when they had that reschedule last year, though, too. Did it backfire?
It kind of helped them at the end because shit, those few games from the beginning, the schedule benefited them from all the injuries.
Yeah, I know preseason starts. I'm gonna be at the game when they come to And the only reason I'm going to the game because the OG who works at the arena, at the Motor Center, he wanted me to come. He wanted me to come down and shit so we could chop it up basketball and shit like that and some other shit though too. But knowledge, because hey, I told him, man, I'm gonna go to that game, bro. That's the first time. This is gonna be the first time I'm gonna go to a Laker game in my life and ain't got Kobe Bean Bryant in it.
Man, that's crazy. Yo, let me say this. Let me say this though too. Y'all talking about Dressbrook, right? Right? You ain't know Oscar Robinson. He was doing it when less teams were playing. You hear what I'm saying? Do you know what it's like? Do you know
it's levels? I keep telling them it's levels to this shit.
It's levels to that. And then a lot of people don't talk about his defense. He was an all-around player. Yo, he literally skills. He called out pigs. You know what I'm saying? I had a great appreciation of years ago when he was saying this. He said this guy busted. He talking about the centers on four. This guy bust his hump with great rebound, set picks. But he said, give him the ball a little bit, let him score a little bit. He worked harder. What Dressbrook ever done with that? Yeah. All right, listen. What he done, I understand, is well and good. But I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? He did Dressbrook. He did it while the NBA was hardly no defense playing. It wasn't no check hand. It wasn't no scheme. It was different defensive schemes.
Right.
It wasn't none of that. Oscar Roberts had to do all of that. You know it was great defensive teams back in the 60s, y'all. That y'all just said beside the Celtics. It's just the Celtics had better players. That's all it was.
Celtics always had
better players.
Fact.
That's why the logo, the owner got all them L's. Cause you couldn't beat that. And then this is how the media is. This is you glorify a super team like they do now. What they do now in this era now, they glorify super teams. You see what I'm saying? The players that get it from the mud, they railroad these players. They disrespect them. I know how the fuck you gonna beat this team? Look what you got every best player on your team. It's just, and dude, basketball is. Man, I'd rather watch college than the NBA, bro.
College is fun, man. Much better, man.
And college season starts in November.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Nola?
What's down with it, y'all? Salute everybody.
Long time don't hear from you, bro. Always great to hear from you.
Good. I saw you on.
Yeah, salute to you, Jane.
Soon I had to take off to take care of something. The visitor came and I said, God damn. But I still was listening though. I just had to go take care of some shit right quick.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, y'all niggas keep cooking though. I'm gonna this gonna be my first 15-minute break. I've been cooking with y'all niggas for almost 2 hours, man. God dang. Keep cooking though. I don't go.
What's up, Herm, bro? Herm, you been at work, huh, Herm?
Yeah.
I just buried my uncle and shit, so I really have been.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, man.
What's up, Queen? What's
Yeah,
up, Arius, baby? Jay Wood.
appreciate that, man.
Tank, what's happening with it?
Yeah, we out here, man. Y'all hold it down, man. It's time for some Zaza Pachulia. Then it's gonna be Take Me to the Wall.
I got some spirit water right here, brother.
Ain't spiritual, that's Holy Ghost.
It's a Holy Ghost.
Pray.
Hey, and I want to say, I want to give a personal. I'm very disappointed in you, Doc Rivers, for doing the nigga shuffle. I'm very disappointed because you got up there and did the nigga shuffle. I don't think Doc. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't think he wanted to do that. I think he's doing a nigga shuffle. I think the owners
Hey, bro, what
and
about
whoever
Kareem?
else is
Y'all ain't gonna let him off the hook, huh?
who.
Kareem. That nigga buck dancing
I ain't let
right now.
Kareem off no hook. Hell no.
That nigga.
Oh, for
And
that.
then,
How you
man,
be
this
standing up
is crazy.
for all
that
your
man-
life to fight for their rights and have your ass on
This is like Revelation right now, y'all. This
And
is
he's
like
supposed,
Revelation right now.
but he's supposed to be a Muslim though.
But you
Yeah,
can't.
look,
But you,
go
hey,
ahead.
signs and symbols, man. I keep telling people,
Yeah.
man, just because they always dress these people up like this, yeah, he might be. I'm not saying that he isn't. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying your character says a lot of things to me in TV. I don't trust none of them niggas on TV. I never had growing up because what I learned and what I understand and what I came from and what I witnessed and seen, man, them niggas send you a straight way. Remember that show back in the days, y'all, Highway to Heaven? They're taking a highway to hell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
he
telling you,
fuck-
man. People buck dancing all they want to, man. They could do that nigga slide on there. It doesn't make a difference what size shoe you wear. You wear that, man. You nigga sliding, man. It don't make a difference what size it is, man.
Dr. J. Oh, Jay Wood said, did Dr. J really have a 7'5" wingspan?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yep.
Y'all they be acting like that's the only thing. This is the thing. Hey, Jay Woods just he's a person that support the channel and everything. Come in. Hey, he's a learner. We all learning up.
yeah. Oh, Dr.
Yeah.
J.
Hey, if you don't ask questions, you'll never know, my brother. So keep on
Close
asking those
mouths.
questions.
Cold mouths
Right.
don't get fed. I'll be back, y'all. Peace.
Yeah.
It's all
Right.
cool. Tank must.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Salute to you, think tank. But this all I ask niggas. When y'all compare all these all-time greats, if you don't know shit about them older players, study them. Do some research on those older
They
players.
don't want
first
to.
before
They
you-
don't want to,
before you
bro.
come out the top rope with the bullshit. I know
They don't
don't.
want
It's
to.
sad.
You don't want to. But see, this is the sad thing about it, Noah. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all got the internet now. Y'all could
I was
look it
just about
up.
to say that. Nigga, they say put it in the book that they gonna be done for life, but you got it on the internet. You ain't gotta read. You could just watch. Use your eyes. And you motherfuckers still don't want to do that. Y'all get
He's
on the
still
internet
right.
and do all that dumb shit, spread all that bullshit that ain't healthy for a nigga. And you want a nigga come out here respecting that. Nah, nigga.
But y'all still want to respect Dressbrook.
Yep. Cause
In the
SFL
dress.
fucked me up. My brother SFL fucked me up with that one when he tried to diss Oscar Robertson. I was like, wow, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that shit, man. Like Oscar Robertson was that great. Like a lot of older cats that's like probably in their mid-40s and up. Them niggas would probably
Nigga
feel
said
like
this
Oscar
era
Robertson.
hot dog water.
They feel like Oscar Robertson's still the best two guard ever.
Yeah. But Jay Wood said this bitch hot dog water, this era. I believe him. It might be noodle water. Fuck.
Man, it might be
Flimsy like a motherfucker.
Yeah, it might be shitty water.
Yeah,
ask
shit
them,
water.
ask them
all
older
that.
cats, Jane. You ask an older cat that probably in his mid
Toilet water.
He gonna say Oscar Robertson was better than Jordan. What y'all talking about? Y'all niggas talking about Jordan. Oscar Robertson was better than that, nigga. That's what they gonna tell you.
Listen, man.
That's how great Oscar was.
Yo, I told people like this, man. If you put a time capsule on Oscar Robertson right now, and I'm talking about what he knows right now, athletic right now. You know how many points and rebounds he will have right now?
Yeah, that's facts.
I'm just a time capsule. Speed up. Let him play. Let him play in the championship against LeBron. With all the athletic they have right now. What? With his IQ. Nah, man. You know what they were. Nah, you can't play no more, Oscar. You doing too much, though. And even if you got the other players back in the 50s and 60s, you put a time capsule and throw some athletic with them, and they play with them right now. They will win so much championships. It's maybe no. Y'all winning too much, man. Y'all got to go back in the 50s and 60s.
Yeah, people don't realize how good John Havlicek was.
Oh yeah, John Havlicek was a beast. You crazy?
Yeah, like I would argue.
Mostly 6 man off the bench. I'm talking about both sides of the ball.
It's still almost average 30, almost averaging 30 coming off the bench.
Right.
and I was telling niggas, like when they were ranking the all-time small forward, I said I couldn't put Kawhi in the top 5. I told them I couldn't. Because of guys like a John Havlicek, Rick Barry had game, and Rick Barry, a lot of his best years came in the NBA. ABA, I mean.
And so average like almost 40, almost 40, and lead among the league of them steals too. And let's not forget what John Havlicek came from the 1960s. He was in the 1960 Olympic Games too, one goal.
Yep.
Even Jerry Lucas.
Yep.
Y'all never heard that forward. Come on, man. Stop. Yo.
That's why I was telling her I like Kawhi, but I can't put him top 5 small forward. Now, if he actually stayed on the court, I could have, but I can't put him on the guy. I can't.
Definitely like a lot of stuff. Like people say that about like the old era. They say the super team shit. So I'm like. And that shit like kind of confused me. They attack like the old school shit. I'm like, okay, then I say if you say that's old, I'm saying you saying that's like a old. You saying that's on old school super team. You gotta check your research. Because people pointed to that old school super team because they really look at the organization success through drafts and through trades. It's like John Havlicek, Sam Jones, Casey Jones were all drafted through the Celtics. Except for Bill. Bill wasn't drafted through the Celtics. So it's like Larry Bird, Danny Ainge, Kevin McHale. They was drafted by the Celtics.
But right. You gotta get what you're saying, but this is the thing you gotta understand. They didn't have the luxury. If they want to go another team, they had to stay with that team. Things changed right now. So why do you think LeBron could go different team, he wants to and stuff? And then you should thank Kurt Floyd. You go out St. Louis Cardinals. He want to implement. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you gotta look at like the free agency thing is totally different as a team. They lose everything, and in most cases they had to start back up from scratch. I'm just not to say free agency is bad, but the manipulation of it, it's like what happened in Miami when LeBron was there. I believe it was like a terrible percent purely because they was all in their primes and all franchise players. Because LeBron was already future Hall of Famers at that point. And still in their prime. So if people don't understand the difference between team drafting and trading versus player colliding to team up, then there's nothing more than me, you, or James, or Herman, or T. Price can say. Because there's a huge element of luck and randomness from drafting and trading to give us success. We might never know this player might be good until we see it TV. We didn't like TV. Nobody expect Dirk to be good. You like, who the fuck? I know people back in the day be like, who? Who the fuck is Dirk? No. And then once you see him elevate, like, oh yeah, Dirk. People don't know. People didn't expect Dirk to be that way. People didn't expect Kobe to be that way. People didn't expect they didn't expect a lot of people to be that who they was, like Reggie Miller stuff. Well, it's just that when you have like 3 of the top 5 I'm gonna say top 10. 3 of the top 10 players collided to move in one team in their prime. It's a near guaranteed situation, and if you don't see the problem within that competitive team sport, then some people need to set their bias because some people who don't have a problem with the Miami team. Well, I understand they had no problem with Miami because they won championships. When they all came together, they were champions. The champions twice. So I can't. I could see why, but but it was both. But especially with the KD decision, it was both bad for the league and extremely anti-competitive move. Because free agency isn't bad, but it's when it's abused, it can be horrible. The only thing I can stop is like going out of control in salary cap and star players not decide to take
I
10,
get
20
what
million.
you're saying. Yeah, I
Yeah.
get what you're saying that there's some people abuse and stuff. The free agent is like, for instance, like supposed to be like any sport. If a player do not, I'm talking about who played. I'm talking about team sports now. That if a player do not want to be there, they have a right to go, and that's why it was so important of with Oscar Robertson. He wants to leave because people say, "Oh, you didn't bring the championship. You didn't do this and that." But at the same time, y'all didn't want to give him the players. So he had to make it do as a player for almost 12 years. Then he go to another team and get a championship. So I get what you're saying. But I just that like Durant, like they said, oh he left OKC went to Golden State. I like wow. Now there are some people thinking like, oh no, he should have a right to go, but I'm like old school, man. I said, yo, man, they came back and beat us, man. We got to come back and get them. But at the same time, you got a lot of players out here right now. They don't have that mentality. You know what I mean? They just don't.
Yeah, never had that mentality. They're not built like that.
Nah, they're not.
Then when you tell them something, they talking about you ain't my daddy. I know it already. You know what I mean? You don't tell me what to do. So hey, when you got all that going on in the mix, you trying to grow the community and teach the youngsters. Shit, everybody already basically got how they gonna run their life and how they gonna be. You could, like I say, certain people you just can't say it, man. And you could try to keep the shit right. That's why I understand how NBA players get all the say so. You know what I mean? But no other sport gonna have the power that these dudes got. And then you see where it's going at, but you never try to take grasp of it, take control back. You just letting the shit keep going, fucking up the league. I ain't getting mad at y'all. And I ain't much worried about what's going on like that, but I can't watch that shit no more. Not like I used to.
No. You got players, they got low maintenance to take off 20 games.
I'm telling you that I'd rather work 7 days a week, bro, than be able to be watching that shit. At least I'm making money. And I ain't letting them niggas brainwash me with that dumb shit.
Yeah, but Nola, if you remember, I know you already remember the players back in the 50s and 60s. They ain't had the luxury. They wasn't really making all that money. They had to get another job.
Yeah, you had people wasn't even much trying to play though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like. You had so many people doing stuff off the court, like Jim Brown. They was making movies. They were just trying to make ends meet. It wasn't like that. And them dudes was really out there trying to win. They was really putting that work in. These niggas cheat the game and they getting 100 mil, 87 million, 37 million, 40 million. You go out there and spank up the joint, throw him his wife dead. I'm like, man,
you pay that's what I said. It's definitely right because it's going out of control with the salary cap. Because now they want more money now. Because like we wanted $1 million, we want $2 million, we want 150, 200. Like it's like now it's going crazy. Like it's out of control. It's like. Because now, like say if James gets like 200, and then you be looking, then I'll be watching NBA players. He get 200. He gets 3 years with 200 million. So I'm like, I want more. So I'm like, I want more. I want 250. So and then that's gonna lead some problems. That's gonna lead some problems with your team, the team that you're playing in, because you see someone who has more money than you, and you trying to up top that, and that's like that's money hungry to me. So that's why I feel
Hey,
like
bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. How you think Wiggins feel? Y'all giving this nigga all this money, and I'm better than him. And on top of that, y'all want me, shoot that dope. I ain't doing that. That's a distraction to the team, dog. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. That is a distraction within itself. You got players out there hustling, willing to play their role. But hey, I'm doing more than this nigga. This nigga ain't much helping. But that's a hard pill to swallow for some of these young players. Like when the bubble first hit, them dudes are supposed to take care of them young niggas some kind of way, come up with an agreement. All y'all is a part of that players association. President here, Chris Paul, y'all could have helped them young players. It wasn't nothing but the next season. And then at the end of the day, you come out with the cure so fast. I don't know, bro. This shit is crazy. Crazy. I don't give a fuck, dog. They fucking know us, bro. And we let them, because when you throw that bag in these players' face, they never made that type of money. That's why you got Draymond taking shots at Charles Barkley, telling him he made more money than him and all that. Man, come on, dog. You not no better player than him. Now say you is. I slap your ass myself. Say you a better player than Charles Barkley.
Right. That's why I said it's gonna lead problems with your teammate, and definitely with the teammate, and definitely with the team and other stuff. Because now they let money get into their head. It's like
I'm saying you got plays right now. You know what I'm saying, Noah? That be getting 10 points a game, getting 80 million for 5 years.
Then you be like, and then you be the teammate. You be like 85. How do you get 85 when I'm the most? I'm leading the team in points. I'm leading the team in points and stuff. And he has more money than me. No, I want more.
I show up in practice. I'm being professional. I'm keeping my nose clean. Look at my image is clean. But he
Salute, man.
Right.
This shit crazy though. When we watching today, I'm glad I got football. I ain't gonna lie. Football been saving me, boy. Woo!
Yeah.
Football been saving my motherfucking ass from all this fucking bullshit been going on.
Then you got players do not want to play college ball. They want to go straight to the pros and get all that money. You ain't proving nothing. Why a veteran, he bust. I'm saying for 7 years, he busted his ass. Having last 3 years. Last 3 years. Of his career, he made all-star. He ain't getting the money. How do you think he's supposed to feel? Doing it the right way.
For high school, go straight skip cards and straight to root.
Crazy.
I feel like, hey, as long as you can play, you can play. And like what Kobe said, age don't have points. Age don't have rebounds. It's just that if you can play, nigga, you can play. And that's what it is. It's gonna be when you in high school, it's gonna be some jealousy. Of course it is, because you coming straight out of high school and you making more money than the guy who's playing the NBA for like 4 or 5 years.
What's up, fellas? Salute, chat.
What's up?
What y'all talking about, man? What's up, Sterling? What's up, T? James?
We talking about salary cap. No, the problem with
what's
the
up, big dog? Salute, Mr.
Salary cap, yeah, man. Motherfuckers getting paid who ain't done shit yet.
Oh, that's a big win, though, Tyson. Listen, that's a big win. So that's something to build off. Y'all got a squad. You got a running back. You got receivers. The defense still solid enough to perform. Bend on break style. Man, like I say, everybody got players. It ain't like the NBA. You know who gonna win. That's what I'm saying. They already picked the people gonna be in the championship. You don't know who gonna win in the NFL. That shit could go up and down every week. Every week. And look how the Cowboys just got hit with COVID, injuries with the Marcus Lawrence, and they still kicking the niggas' ass. But you can't say that about the role player. He lose his best player. He quitting on the team. He don't want to hustle. He leaving before the game over with. I don't watch this bullshit.
Right. Yeah. Hey, James, yesterday the Lakers got their media day photo taken, right? Everybody acting like this is the greatest Lakers team of all time, the greatest thing since sliced bread. I'm like, God, we doing this shit again, man. We overhyping this shit again. Crazy.
I mean, it's ridiculous. You see the wrong with the beard, AD. You see the booty gang with that red, pink, purple stuff on his head.
Yeah. He said the booty gun or booty gang. I mean, listen, man, don't get me wrong. They got a cool little squad, but I've seen better squads than that.
Who got a cool little squad?
The Lakers.
No, I was saying that yesterday the Lakers, like all the teams, did their media day photos and took pictures and shit. And this morning, all the talk shows are talking about the Lakers and acting like it's the greatest team since sliced bread. I'm talking about. So we just gonna overhype and hype this team up again. It's like every team LeBron James go on, they just gotta hype it up.
Hey, you ever watch Life?
Yeah, I've seen that.
All right, that's Martin and Eddie trying to escape the old folks' home.
You outside, girl? You take your mask off, Miss Lady. You outside now. You take it off. You outside. And nobody got it. How you doing? You were support child support? Okay, good. You too. Have a good walk, okay? All right, Miss Lady.
Salute everybody.
What's up, man?
Hey, where'd Sean go? Sean was in here?
No, Sean wasn't in here.
Yeah, he was. I just let him in here.
Well, I ain't know.
I let him on the same time I let Moss in.
Yeah, when I came into your press, I saw Sean too, but then he exited out. He exited out.
My bad.
No, it's all good, man.
Yeah, they think that the Lakers the Avengers, but they're not.
Right, exactly, James. That's what I was talking about. It's crazy.
It's gonna be a lot of capping this NBA season. A lot of capping.
It is.
No, know what they gonna blame it on?
Right
if
now.
we when the guy hurt, if we'd have stayed healthy, bitch, y'all know that was over before you signed him. You stupid motherfuckers when did that.
Right. Hey, James, but the team that I'm sleeping on, well, I take that back. The team that I'm not sleeping on, my surpriser, is the Heat. I think the Heat got the recipe to win the whole thing. If things go according to plan and things fall in order for that team, bro, we can see a Heat in the finals again. Trust me. I'm trying to tell y'all, the Heat.
Somebody got to come out the Heat.
Yeah.
But they got I've been looking at I've been doing my little history and doing my little homework on everything. Yeah, that's my sleeper team in the East though too is the Heat though.
Yeah, mine too.
I still like Utah, bro.
I'm talking about the East and the West. Oh, the West. When is gonna let Donovan get through? Because they try to. This is the only thing I don't understand. This is why I don't respect this era.
No, they got him help though. They got him help.
Everything got to be gift wrapped to y'all. You got to have the best shooters. You got to have the best point guard. I don't care if he was playing B or C or D. Y'all still went and got the motherfucker.
No, they got him a little more help though, far as a nigga that could get a little more burned, especially than he was getting in Golden State. I like the Eric Pascal pickup, and I like the Rudy Gay, a veteran player.
Oh, I'm talking about the Lakers. Oh, I already know what you're talking about. Utah. Yeah, Utah did some. Yeah. Hey, Golden State gonna regret getting rid of Pascal.
Yeah, and they did it because of the $100 million man.
You talking about D is silent?
The Raymond.
James had me cracking up that day. He was like, "How your mama named you? Gave you two first names? D is silent."
Nigga, crazy. Soon as I got enough money to change that shit, I'd change it. My name Raymond, man. What the fuck is the Raymond? D Raymond? Draymond. How you get Draymond out of Raymond anyway? You just ain't nigga stupid. I don't know.
Hey Mookie, you cool people, man. You tell the little troll boys, man. I'm not gonna entertain that little stuff that be going on over there. I just be laughing at that stuff, man. Y'all ain't getting no more shine from over here. What y'all little 5 seconds I feed into it, I ain't gonna feed that no more. You learn one. Y'all gonna learn today though. Come over here, any platform that I'm on. Ain't nobody gonna sit there and gonna be lying and capping and blowing everything out of context. And that's one thing y'all new era y'all gotta stop doing. Y'all gotta stop comparing errors like it is, like old square like it is now. It's nothing like that. Rules was totally different. They didn't even have a 3-point line back then. So what are we talking about? Oscar Robertson for like he you see what I'm saying? This is like I don't understand it. Y'all gotta stop doing that, bro. You know the motherfuckers on TV ain't gonna tell the truth.
Never.
They never ever.
Tell about this is the first time, I ain't gonna lie, in a long time, but I noticed on every sports show, the people that's hosting it or talking about it, they got a player that they really like, and that's all they gonna push the narrative. Oh, he's better than this one. They don't talk about everybody like they're supposed to.
Oh, they never do. That's
you
why
gotta push the narrative
that's
like
why we
that.
giving
Nigga
praise
ain't
to
shit
Donovan
water.
Mitchell, and they was talking about, oh, he ain't no deserve to be in the MVP discussion. Man, he's doing what he was supposed to do in the league. That man came in as a killer, man.
If he wouldn't have got hurt, I wonder what they was gonna say then. The best record in the league. He never got hurt. He played all 82 games, and they still number one. So what the fuck you got to say? That's the criteria.
Man, that
Don't change it
criteria
because you got a bunch of fanboys and
you already know they're gonna throw LeBron James' name in the MVP discussion. You already know that.
But why though, man? All these young talent out here outplaying him. And look
Right,
all the
that's why I understand it. And this is not hate. I know these fanboys gonna say it's hate. It's not hate. It's all about giving these people their proper shine and respect, dude. I ain't never seen a 39-year-old player was the best player in the NBA, and I've been watching basketball ever since '82.
If he ain't had a team that he had and he was doing that shit, I'd give him his props. I'd be like, damn, that nigga damn near 62 still doing this. I'm like, yeah, I give him his props. But the fact of the matter that you still stacking the deck, taking the league by surprise, thinking people don't want these players. I heard Russell Westbrook say, I had a chance to go to the Clippers, but I chose the Lakers. So that lets you know something now. They all beefing with each other for some reason because you feel like how they did you in OKC. But nigga, you was always the problem.
How you feel about your Warriors, Sean?
Feel great.
Well, yeah, because y'all got Avery Bradley, yeah.
Hey, but I know you mad about Pascal. You can't say you ain't mad about Pascal.
Oh yeah,
What
but, you know, it's actually a good thing for him because he'll get to shine a little more in Utah.
That's for a fact. They vested in your hunt, as we were just talking about your boy, the $100 million man who gave out triple singles.
Salute. We gonna show
He
you
gave
how
out
to
the
use
low
it.
triple. He gave the low triple single, big triple single, but the low. You got to put some context in that. Triple singles, I mean single. He don't even get it past 10. He might have an assist. I just hope Clay come back and bounce back and you know what I'm saying. But they got that nigga on the game like he motherfucking like that nigga ain't missed 2 years.
They trying to say something. 2K trying to tell somebody something.
What do y'all think about Wiseman from the Warriors? What do you think about him?
I think he's on the wrong team.
I like him.
I've been saying that forever.
Yeah. I want them to keep him though, T Price. I want them to keep him. I think he's gonna be solid for them this coming season.
My bad, that was me myself.
If he gets it together, if they figure it out, I think he'll be a good piece for them.
They just got to use him better, man. He's not a 3-point shooter.
He's not a 3-point shooter, man. Get that man on the block. That's what's missing in the game. A real point guard and the big man. Yeah, we still got the big man, but you got the big man out there shooting J's and shit.
Yeah. Get him at the.
I think he could. I think he could be like a Udonis, Haslam, like be on the mid range area in the paint and mid range. They get him in those spots. I think he'll be solid.
Yeah, I like Wiseman. He just needs a chance, man. And this something I don't. And that I was saying this last year about y'all Warriors, coach. Dude, you can't coach. You can't run the same offense with you ain't got your boy in there. You ain't got y'all missing link Klay Thompson. You can't run the same offense, bro. And you still have wingers out there shooting threes. Yeah, dude, that's not their game, bro. You got to adjust to your talent. And these coaches now, they don't adapt to their talent. That's one thing I didn't understand about Golden State. Y'all should have. I understand. Steph went on his little runs and flourish, but dude, you gotta know how to coach. That's why coaching is so much of a lost art in the league, man. Because, dude, you can't play the same way like you play, and you don't got the personnel to do it. And that's another reason why y'all lost a lot of them games, though, too. That's another reason why I lost all them games. A lot of them games that, man, dude, you can't, and you still out there jacking 3-pointers? Come on, man.
You know what make me mad? They try to make everybody a 3-point shooter.
Right.
And everybody not. Them niggas can't shoot a 2-pointer, but they got them jacking them up, though, because it's a 3-point lead.
Mm-hmm. Man, it's crazy, bro.
And then you got right now, they go about analytics now. That's taking away from the game.
Yeah, when they put the numbers in the bitch out. Keep the fucking numbers out there. Just use your eyes. What you need numbers for? Nigga, shit water. You try to use numbers to make it look like you know what he's doing. They use the bullshit ass numbers talking about he cold. Man, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, it's about to be the winter time. You better go to Burlington and get your cheap coat. That's all I can tell you.
Where's Trayvon? Because he had me dying on the floor when he was telling his stories, man. This morning I was dead laughing. Like, James and Trayvon, man, what a duo. That shit is hilarious, man.
Why do you think that player? I forgot his last. He used to play with Atlanta. Then he went to Detroit. He shoot lefty. Yeah, high. He was like 6'10".
Talking about Josh Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah,
AJ Smooth was a dog.
Took him out.
He went to go play with the Rockets.
Yeah, he was a dog with the.
I like Josh Smith.
And he was a full-time kid too. He's from the A.
He's super athletic.
Yeah, he looked like the game.
He get down there with the White Howard in his prime.
He look like what, Sean?
He looked like the game, bro.
They had Al Horford. Yeah, he do. They had Al Horford and then Jeff Teague. Shit. Kyle Cole. Kyle Cole.
Dennis Schroeder. Joe Johnson.
Joe Johnson. Joe Johnson, boy. Or
That's a bucket.
Oh, what up, S5, a.k.a. Mace?
Hey, they go her. What up, her?
Too strong.
Here he go. Hating on Steph already, her. Like
man,
big brother.
You said that about Steph.
I ain't even thinking about Steph Curry.
The season started yet, Sean. Hey, Sean, I'm gonna be eating my popcorn, boy. Y'all niggas gonna be dying, boy. I can't wait for that shit. But I'll be on that college basketball. So y'all niggas ain't on that college basketball. I don't know what to say, but I will. For some NBA, I ain't gonna entertain. I probably ain't gonna get into the NBA till they get to the finals and they get to the playoffs.
Like I said, bro, TP, we can do college basketball, no doubt.
We already. Hey, I can't wait for that shit, bro. Yeah. College basketball gonna be better than the NBA this year.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell
That's my opinion.
Shout out to them Bulls, huh?
Appreciate it. Hey,
that's another sleeper team nobody talking about is them Bulls, man. That's another sleeper team.
Yo, the Bulls will be a top 4 team, man. I'm telling you, they're gonna be a top 4 team.
Slide that bullshit you were saying about Oscar Robertson to my boy Grinder, man, to underrated, man. slide that same bullshit with OG.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. I say, man, Oscar Robertson, man. The way we look at him and Russell Westbrook, their careers is quite very similar.
No.
And they winning records and shit. So we can't. I ain't gonna lie.
The
Like
players look
I
about
have
the
respect. I have
players.
listen. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me
Let
out.
him blow.
Hear
Let
me
him
out.
let him
I have
finish. Let him
respect.
finish. Let
Hold
him
on. Hear
finish.
me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. I got
Now
respect
where
for
am
all
I,
the
man?
I give respect for all the
Touchdown ain't too
legends and
good for
shit.
no
But
response.
even all day, I gotta hear niggas try to critique my nigga Kobe. Anyway, so we gonna critique these players how I see it. And when I go back down the line and I see that Oscar Robertson went to 10 playoffs and got eliminated at the first round 5 times.
Okay.
He
And
missed
your point?
three consecutive playoffs in his prime from 28 to 31 on the Royals
Okay.
while putting
Hit
up
the
good
like,
numbers.
y'all. Hit the like. Don't be a
He
hater.
got
Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
one.
Like,
Go
He
ahead.
got
Okay.
one MVP. He got one MVP, just like Russell Westbrook.
No,
He
okay.
when he did win the championship, he was the third best player on that team. He won the second. It was Kareem, Bob Dandridge,
sound,
then
you
him.
sound like a
I'm not
fool.
saying
You
he's not
really
no
sound
great.
like a fool
I'm
now.
just
Go right
saying.
ahead. You really proving
I'm
my point.
I'm
Go right
I'm
ahead.
I'm
You
just saying
sound
the
like a
same
fool.
way. If you don't put context
Hey,
behind these numbers,
His
you ain't
You
gonna
basketball
have the
just
cards
full
proving
should be
my
truth.
point.
revoked.
All
His
right,
basketball
all
cards
right.
should
Let
be
me ask you a
revoked.
question.
No,
How do you think Dressbrook was good? How you think Dressbrook was getting MVP? Who you learn that from?
they no, hold on. They different, bro. I don't know why you listen to Herm.
No. That's
Herm
SFM.
that's
said
fucked up. That's why.
Herm setting you
Nah, I
up.
really don't. I
No.
really
Herm
don't
is
see them.
setting
I
you up,
really
bro.
don't see them.
Herm is
No,
setting you
I
up.
just see Oscar
No,
Robertson more efficient. I don't
then
look
that
at them no
SFM.
different.
I was saying what SFM said.
Yeah, he
Herm
said
setting you
SFM.
up.
Look. What Russell Westbrook? What role
Saying
has
what
he came
SFM
to win a
said.
third
No,
championship?
that's totally look. You talking about their accolades? I'm saying, well, how they're similar in their play style? You
They
talking
not
about
similar.
accolades?
They not similar.
They
Man,
not
them niggas are
Oscar,
similar, man.
the big O. Hey, go ahead. Underrated. Give him the history lesson of him again.
Yeah, you
Now
got.
that he's on here now.
Now, let me ask you a question. Have you do any history of the NBA players? Yes or no?
All day, every day. I know the possessions back then
No.
too.
We not gonna play them type. Don't play with me. I'm asking you. Just give
I
me
know how
a
many
yes or no.
teams. I know when the
Give
teams.
me
Nah.
a simple
Cause you
yes or
can't try to
no.
school me. You can't tell me
There
something
you
that I
go
ain't
again.
already looked up already. How many teams it was in
So all
1966?
right.
How many teams? How many teams came in 1966? When Oscar
Zaza
Robertson was
kicking
in the
in. Sorry,
NBA and he
y'all.
missed the playoffs in 1966, it wasn't no more 8 teams. What did them
SFM,
teams
you
begin
gotta
to
let
come
other
to?
people
So you're
talk.
a copycatter now, huh?
SFM, you gotta let underrated talk now. You can't
No,
just be running your
that's the
damn
problem,
mouth.
Herb. He don't want me to talk.
I
They
know.
think they know it
Man,
all.
go ahead, man.
That now, are you gonna let me finish?
You gotta
Yes.
shut.
Thank you. You say a whole lot. Thank you, right? You think you a whole lot, right? Yeah. All right. But at the same time, did Westbrook got a championship?
No.
All right then. Dressbrook, that's right. Dressbrook did not get a champion. All right. Did Dressbrook ever been in did he help change the NBA of right now?
No.
There you go. That's 2. I'm 2-0. Okay. At the same time, is he rated the 50th best?
No.
There you go. I'm 3-0.
No, you said 50. You said 50.
The
Yeah,
best
50
player.
50. He said the 50
Top
greatest players.
50.
50
He
greatest.
win a
Yes
champ.
or no?
If he win a
There
championship,
you
yeah.
go again. See, you don't want to
Yeah, if he win a championship, yeah.
There
He
you
got
go
he
again.
got
You
to
see, you
be.
think you
I
know
can't
it all.
deny. I can't like y'all try to do Oscar Robertson. You can't deny what he did for the
There you
game.
go. You
Like y'all say with Oscar Robertson, but
Why is you
they
talking?
got
You
the
don't know. You
same
don't want to
winning
answer the question.
percentage.
You deflecting now. Stop it. Stop it. We not playing no topic. You simple yes or no. I don't want to hear no long. I don't want to hear no long comments. No, I'm not going to entertain that with you of anybody. I'm not. All right. That's 4-0. Now, who got the most masculinity?
Oscar, nigga.
All right then. So I'm 5-0. But you want to
He said,
champion. But you want to champion a person that wears a dress, that has to stand up for our people, has not stand up for anything. And you got the nerve to gonna tell us right now. This not what the no one grinder say. It's what his brother is saying that he Dressbrook than Oscar Robinson. The Oscar. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you.
Nah, I'm just saying, man, them niggas on the same level, bro. I don't look at them. They on the same level.
Did Dressbrook ever play on
Let me ask you something. Did Russell Westbrook ever miss the playoffs? Did Russell Westbrook ever miss the playoffs in his prime?
No.
Did he miss one playoff? No.
You're not.
Did he miss 2 playoffs?
No. Listen.
Did he miss 3 playoffs? No.
Listen. I'm not your son, so you're not gonna overtalk me. You're gonna listen. You're gonna pay attention of history, like I paid.
But you're not comprehending. You're not comprehending because it's Oscar Robinson. You talking off of emotion. Look. Calm down. It's Oscar Robinson. I know you talking off of emotion. It's our emotion. It's emotion. I hear it. It's here because he's a legend and I get that shit. Kobe Bryant is too. He got to get respect every now and then too. But look, I'm going to judge these players today. Back then, how I judge these players today, nigga. And back then, he was a loser, nigga. And that's it, nigga. He was a nigga that was known for putting up good numbers, getting knocked out the first round. And for that, I cannot put him as my top 5 point guard. He was a nigga that was known for getting put up good numbers, but getting knocked out the first round. He missed 3 playoffs in a row. I cannot say a lot of my other top 5 point guards had it as bad as that nigga did at one point. So we can't do that. We can't do that. Listen,
I just
you
gonna
have
say
to
this.
put context behind those numbers. And context will set you free.
Hey, SFM. Okay. I get what you say, SFM, but I'm very boldly disagreeing with you on this one. I'm not going to explain to you why, but Oscar Robinson and Westbrook shouldn't even deserve to be in the same sentence. That's just me. Because Oscar was man. You got to really, and this is the thing. They had less teams back then, SFM. They had way less teams than they had now. And back then, who was winning back then? Who was winning all the chips back then when Oscar was playing?
Right, and this is what I'm saying. And this is
okay. How you gonna expect him to be the Hall of Famer ass team then? This is the point I be trying to say. It all comes in emotion.
No, and let me say this though, Westbrook. When you know what, if you pointed sneakers, you had ankle protection. Back then, they ain't had no ankle protection. They ain't had no condition. They ain't had no doctors they could pay to go. They gotta wrap. Sometimes they gotta wrap their own tape up and still play. Men, it was men back. It was men. Their masculinity was intact.
And SFL.
All right, I see you got too emotional about Oscar. Okay, can we talk about what Hakeem Olajuwon was doing before 1994?
No.
Because he was losing like a motherfucker.
Hey man, how you gonna say the man is being emotional, man? This man, this is OG. And you can, he's not being emotional, fam. This is like underrated, man. We can't take away how you feel. It's just a misunderstanding. But to me, none of these players, I mean, none of them that's playing in this era now, they rings don't hold no weight compared to the ones that I seen that put that any kind of uniform on whatever team. You can't. I just can't elevate these players like that. Where the rules totally benefited them, and the game has totally changed. Well, how I learned how to play underrated basketball is a team game. You got a point guard, you got a shooting guard, you got a small forward, you got power forward, you have a center.
And I'm looking, brother.
Now there's no point guards no more because the point guards are actually shooting guards. They end up playing the point. Yeah, you got the point guard name to it, but you're not really a floor general.
Yo, listen.
Okay, how many
I'm not
floor
looking
generals
for
that's left in the league underrated in your opinion?
Huh? Say it again.
How many floor generals? I'm gonna ask you and James, and everybody, basically everybody on the panel. We're gonna go down the line. I'm gonna go last. How many real floor generals that we have that you can say that's a point guard that's playing in this era right now? That's on a roster right now.
I drink
Only
my.
one.
Hold on, we're gonna go underrated, then we're gonna go Nola Boy, then we're gonna go Hard, then we go SFN, we go SY.
I'm drinking my spirit water, man. That's all. That's all I'm gonna know. That's all I'm saying, man. Hey, come on now. It's a joke. That's a good question, man. It's a joke. And then get back to the brother. No, let me say this. I'm gonna let it go. And the brother, you are room for a guy. You room for a man that wears dress. So what's up with your masculinity, bro?
Nah, no, listen. I'm not rooting for nobody.
So
This
what
came
you
to me
talking about,
because listen. This came to me because a nigga wanted to talk about that Oscar Robertson.
I'm not rooting
But
for no
Oscar
man
Robertson,
that
listen. Oscar Robertson over Kobe and shit like that, right? Nigga wanted to talk about that shit. So whenever it comes to Kobe Bryant, nigga, I don't care who it is, nigga. I'ma dig up whatever I need to dig up on the player, nigga, if he gonna compare to what that type of greatness. I'm not, the bar up here is for Kobe Bryant. I'm not finna bring the ball down low for no other nigga. I don't care who he was, nigga. I don't care how many numbers he put up. See, that's the problem now. See, in today's NBA, everything is celebrated off numbers because motherfuckers got eyes, but they don't know how to. They act like they don't know. Like you looking at the game, nigga. If you could tell if the nigga ass, if he ass, nigga, what the fuck you gotta go look at the numbers so goddamn much for? So that's what like back then, that fucked up the NBA now, bro. Because players like LeBron James, James and shit, players like LeBron James and shit, they get boosted up, they numbers get talked about and stuff. But when you don't put context on these niggas' numbers. If you don't put context on these niggas' numbers, none of that shit is validated.
So I'm supposed to listen to you. You talk about a person that wear dress.
I just said they on the same level. Nigga. Ain't no fan of Russell, nigga.
Now I'm keeping it social.
I just said they on the same level, nigga. And to be honest, if you want to be truthful, nigga, Russell Westbrook was younger than him when he broke all these triple-double records. Okay, listen, I'm not. Listen, my guy. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about on the court. I don't even know. Listen, I'm just saying Russell Westbrook was younger than him when he broke all these triple-double records, and he broke it real quick.
Put it in context. Hold on, did you put it in context why Russell Westbrook got the triple-double record before Oscar Robertson? You didn't know that those triple-doubles didn't start recording. I forgot what year exactly when they started recording triple doubles. But
I believe they started. They started in the early '60s, but it came in form like in '66 when I was born.
And then say that. Hold on, let me say this, and let me say this before her.
That wasn't recorded,
yeah, let me just say this too. In this case, this is who even though Russell Westbrook got the record, I can't take that away from him.
We can't
because it's set in stone.
Oh,
but to me, this is just my opinion. And anybody know basketball that know this, especially the history of the game. Wilt Chamberlain, he wouldn't even came close to Wilt Chamberlain's record if they was counting Wilt shit back then. And that's a fact.
Yep.
Yeah, he would have had triple-double and blocks. He would have had rebounds, points, and blocks.
He would have quadruple doubles and all that shit. He's the only player that has that. He has the all five. I forgot what it's called. He had tens and everything.
Word.
He had like 50-some points, like 30-some rebounds. Say about like 10 blocks, 10 assists, and like 10 steals or some shit like that. He's the only dude that had that. He's the only one that did that. Wilt.
Well, hey, y'all, if y'all want to know, LeBron about to play OKC in game 1 from 2012. You know they lost that game. Y'all can go watch that bitch and see how fraudulent your king is before they had to cheat game 2 to help him. I'm glad this game coming on. See, shit's starting to come to the light.
Yeah, but what he's saying, but look, you saying they similar off of accolades. That's what you do. That the way you arguing with Well, underrated. That's not you. You technically saying they're similar in accolades, but
Nah, they similar like this. As young.
No. I'm saying. But to me, how they similar when mostly Westbrook is a combo guard. He's a combo guard. When Oscar legitimately is a point guard, a legitimate straight point guard. So how is they similar in their styles? You need to question. I need that question.
They are quite similar. Russell Westbrook is a point. Russell Westbrook is a point guard. Hold on. Hear me out. No, listen, Herb, because you're not listening. I said this is the biggest similarity between both of them, nigga. The biggest similarity. Russell West. I was talking about this their career. I said this. Russell Westbrook, what is he known in his career ever since for putting up the triple doubles? He's known for a nigga that could put up triple doubles, that had the best numbers in the league, but he could still be getting knocked out the first round. That's what he's known for until proven wrong. Oscar Robertson went to 10 playoffs. He got knocked out in the first round, five of them. That's half of the time. He was known as a player that put up triple doubles, but that was getting knocked out at the first round. Right there, just that similarity right there, they're quite similar. The thing where Oscar Robertson, but the thing I can say about Russell Westbrook, Oscar Robertson had a dude that averaged 17 on his points one time when they missed the playoffs, right? When Russell Westbrook didn't miss the playoffs with Victor Oladipo averaged 15 to 17 points around that range too. I can't say that Russell Westbrook missed the playoffs, but I can say that these niggas' numbers, their production is quite similar, the same. And they losing streak in the playoffs is really similar. Like it's really no difference between them. I don't see nothing. No. They both playmakers. They could both average 10, 11 assists. Like combo guard, point guard. Like what you saying?
Oscar Robertson.
What I'm saying combo guard is Russell Westbrook is Russell. I'm bringing this on. I see you bring the context of it I see you bringing the context of when you say accolade, but I'm saying they play styles different. All you ever said was they passed the ball and average this and that. To me, I want you to bring more deeper into how they play, because I could show you the reason why Westbrook. He's aggressive player, aggressive guard. I'm not gonna say point guard, combo guard. A guy that's aggressive to the rim, love to pass the ball, rebound, all that stuff. But I'm saying to me, Oscar Robertson is more different. You know, he's more different. He's one of those guys that can able to carry the ball a bit from the side, and also have a very good court vision IQ, very court vision, unlike Westbrook.
Yeah, best turnover ratio.
Yeah, but when we talk about
you keep mentioning accolades like they have
breaking down that game.
He can't win you a shit. It don't matter. He can't win you a championship.
Hold on. Let me say, but you're not breaking down their game. What made you say they're better? Can you break down their game? Not other just they can pass the ball, rebound, and get triple doubles. Give me their play style.
Listen, Oscar Robertson play style and his numbers as good as they was not effective for him to win most of the time. And that's what I'm saying. You could put up all them great numbers. His impact was not enough impact for them to be able to win. God. His numbers did not impact the game. His numbers impacted more individually of his career.
He's deflecting. He when he want to bring up numbers and accolades.
He's deflecting.
I'll ask you what play style, what place. Listen, because what I'm hearing, because this is why I can't talk with LeBron fans, because what I'm hearing is losing.
Simple question. That's a great question, and you don't want to break it down.
Okay, to me, our play style. If you talk about me play style, he would, to me, in his prime, I wouldn't play style, if he missing the playoffs 3 times in a row, I'm not finna choose his play style over Russell Westbrook. That's getting teams to the playoffs. That's getting dudes with their best numbers and 6 man. I can't do it. I just can't do it.
Brother Herman, Brother Young asked you a great question, and you still do not want to answer. Do not ask. Let me know you want to learn what you want to learn instead of learning.
Russell Westbrook does everything that Oscar does, bro.
No, we don't.
What do Oscar does? What the post mid range? Oscar Russell Westbrook has the post mid range too, with the one leg, with the one knee up.
Okay, hold on. Okay, you say under, but you're not giving me why their play style. Let me say Russell is not. I'm saying Russell's a vet. Like I said, he's a como guard. He's a como guard who's very aggressive and loves stuff. But Oscar is different because Oscar, Oscar's like, how I picture this.
He got a smooth game.
Smooth game, very smooth.
He got a very high IQ of the game.
I'm gonna break it down.
That does not matter if it does not transcend to winning. That sounds like LeBron. That like this is why we have. This is why listen. This is why I brought up LeBron, because this is why we got people boosting up all these other niggas, because you want to be blinded by numbers. Fuck the numbers. Fuck the numbers. Listen. Fuck the numbers.
This is crazy.
Okay. If I don't bring up the numbers, then it's nothing else really great to talk about except his one MVP. That's it. Okay, then it's nothing else great to talk about. That's what I'm saying. If it ain't about his numbers, he won 1 championship. He got the playoffs. He went to the playoffs 10 times. Got knocked out 5 times. He missed the playoffs 3 years in a row. That's nothing else really great to talk about.
I never told you about play style.
It's not nothing else great to talk about.
I understand we talking about similarities in their with their stats. I understand that, but I'm going to another level. Their play style. Now go with the play style.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm sorry, T Price though. I may have to go to a level of SFL in a minute. I ain't gonna do it right off, but I'm gonna have to go to a level in a minute, just to cook his ass, just to prove him wrong. Because at the end of the day, the shit that he was saying is bullshit. Because you gotta study the game in the '60s, understand that era. And you got to understand the formats of the playoffs. You got to understand how many.
The formats. Yeah, that format was way different back then.
And you got to understand.
This is the thing. I get what he tried to say. I just disagree. That's all I said. Yeah, I get what he tried to say.
But I understand. Yeah, I disagree.
He broke it down. He put it in context. I get it. But as me, and you asking me that question, I'll be like, man, fuck out of here. Ain't no way. That's just me.
And I understand that. But what I'm saying, compared to all these other players that we call top 10 players, I can't look back on Oscar Robertson's career and just look at his numbers and say that he could make a team, a championship team, or take a team to the finals or anything like that. I can't say that about him.
I got a brother TP. I got a ground.
As great as he was, you can't say.
I understand the similar play styles and all that. So that's why I say I get it. I'm talking about as a complete basketball player.
But Russell Westbrook is not greater than him.
Right. I get what you're saying.
SFL, I'm gonna ask you a question, SFL. You was talking about the time when he missed 3 straight years of the playoffs in his prime for 28 to 31. Name that whole roster that was on his teams for those 3 years.
Man, I gotta go back and search that up, man. That's when he was on the Royals.
He was in Kansas City. That's when they was Kansas City Royals.
I know. I already know.
Yeah, that's the old team.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying about his content. I totally understand.
But this is what I'm saying. Like that, if you notice what TP said, you got to know. And I ain't gonna talk about the players in the 50s, but we talk about the players of the 60s. It goes to show again, y'all. And and even brother TP, that's why I don't like to get in these days, because when I break it down, because I had to learn myself. You got people like the brother right here just talking. They figure that they know it all, and they want to compare of these two careers that is not similar. And then at the same time, you don't even want to pay homage to the great Oscar Robertson that Russell West. I'm gonna be nice to you to say Westbrook, because I didn't want to say that D word. But the Russell Westbrook, you don't even want to pay homage to him. And to me,
Man, I pay homage to Oscar, man.
That's a slap in the face. That's let me know you just a half-ass Negro. Just want to do half-ass history. You don't even want to go into the depths. You don't even want to listen to the brothers that ask you questions. You don't even want to listen to Brother TP. You don't even want to listen to me that I'm trying to acquire you knowledge that I had to do my own study when I was little. That even the OGs put me on back in the day. But you figured that you know it all. And then at the same time, you talk of a person that do not stand up for their own masculinity. But I'm talking for me personally, and you want me to respect what you say. The brothers back then, men back then, they had masculinity, no matter what color it is.
Listen, man, that sound all sweet and well, man. But listen, man, I'll be up on here every day sticking up for Kobe Bryant, and Kobe Bryant can't stick up for himself for the grave, nigga. And everybody know that. So I don't care about you getting how you is, nigga. I gotta deal with this every day, nigga. Whether whatever panel I go to, I'm like this every day, nigga. Whether it's a LeBron, because you're taking it too personal. You're taking it too personal. I'm not trying. I don't give a fuck. I'm not talking. I don't want to talk about it. Listen, this is not a civil rights talk. This is not a me to G. I'm not having a me to Jesus talk with you. I'm talking about basketball. That's all I want to talk about is basketball. I'm not having a me to Jesus with you right now. Yes. You keep talking about all this sexual and all this shit. Okay, what was the field goal? Listen, if you know so much about the 60s, if you know so much about the 60s, what was the average field goal percentage? What was the average field goal percentage back then in Oscar Robertson's career?
But I'm trying to help you, bro. But you
can't help me. I can give you knowledge. I don't feel like that you know more than me. I just feel like you're talking off emotion more than me. I'm asking you a question. What was the average field goal percentage in Oscar Robertson era, and tell me how many possessions it was? What was the average field goal percentage, and how many teams was it in Oscar Robertson era, and when did the teams change? How many teams it was before the teams changed?
No, I'm not saying no more.
You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Okay. It was 8 teams in 1966. It went to 12 teams. Then in 1969, it went to 17 teams. The average field goal percentage within the league from that time was 44%. Hear me out. This is why I say what I say. The possessions back then was 162 to 175 possessions. From today's NBA in the last 30 to 35 years, the average possessions has been 80 to 100 possessions, with the average field goal percentage of 50% in the NBA. Back then, it was 44%, so it was easier to get a triple-double in that league. So I got to salute Russell for his hard work. Even though you can say what he want, every time we see him on the floor, that boy going 1,000 miles per hour. Don't matter how you feel about it. And Kobe Bryant said that about that man. He gonna go out there and give you 1,000 miles per hour. He gonna work for it. And a nigga like that, if he gonna work for it, I gotta respect what he do on the court. Fuck, I can't respect none of that gay shit he do. But on the court, I see him giving it every day out.
We gonna take that out. But I'm saying this like this though. You brought out some good points about it, but understand back in the 60s, it was very competitive back then. If you got to be a two-way player of offense and defense, you hear what I'm saying? It was hard back then. You know the players back then. I don't want to repeat myself because you wasn't here, so I'm gonna give you this Jew. They had to work another job because their size was not covered. And you know what I'm saying? The conditions was atrocious back then. So everybody had to come with their best.
That's true.
To come with their best. And that is the point that I'm trying to make it. Y'all don't want to do your history, man. Y'all just want to go by numbers. I'm talking about the whole content of it. You want to bring this one that look at Westbrook and everything. Yeah, he should get that. Cause you got more teams right now. Of course, you're gonna have more opportunity. But back then with Oscar Robertson and the rest of them, they was doing what they would put up numbers like that. I'm talking about of players that they had to do it every night. Back then, they wasn't hardly flying no planes. They had to take trains and buses and stuff like that. They had to wrap their own stuff up and they still had to play hurt. And still getting numbers like that? Come on,
y'all know Connie Hawkins or something like that. I just searched him up. I like his game. I've been looking at
that's another one.
Big old nigga.
And
he put up numbers.
And he got caught up in something that back in the early 60s was not his fault. And he had to,
and we talk about Magic. We talk about Magic winning his rookie year. My bad. But that nigga won his rookie year. He was the best player on the team. Connie Hawkins, nigga. He won a championship that year, nigga. On the ABA.
They just want to exile the ABA. They just want to exile. That's all people don't know about Dr. J.
Salute, Alex. I see you.
They just got the old, you know what I'm saying? ABA, right. Man. I'm telling you, even the Harlem Globetrotters, there's another part that pay pivotal to the NBA because they be the NBA team.
Right. At the same time, the New York Reds.
Yeah.
The New York Reds back in 1930, they played with world champions. They were beating some NBA teams. They trying to file an application of the NBA. You know what the NBA said? No. Because they was all black team.
Yeah, man. I've been studying the ABA, man. Listen, I went back to that, man. I went looked at some of these niggas' numbers in the ABA and stuff. Man, I'm like, man, why these niggas gonna be talked about, man? Because without that ABA, man, what the NBA probably wouldn't have even been around.
They stole so much shit. They got the 3-point shot from that. They got the slam dunk contest from the ABA.
Right. And the
we could go on and on and on about this.
Yeah, and the skill.
That's how you looked up Connie Hawkins, nigga.
Did the ABA save the NBA?
Okay. Huh?
Did the ABA save the NBA? The ABA players?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they stole their ideas.
Oh, let me ask you a question, bro. Do you know who hit the first NBA 3?
I do.
Nah.
Chris Ford, Celtics.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Chris Ford was he was a good player too.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
A lot of people think he's just a coach and shit. This is the thing. That's one thing I love about this game, man. I study everybody. I remember when this is the thing with this is just a difference between eras now. Like in my era, in my younger 20s growing up, we wasn't saying we pay homage. We did a history. Everything. We wasn't saying nobody's better than this and that and everything like that. All that stuff came out because of society and media and all that other stuff. But look how these reporters are. Look how they reported back then. These reporters don't do what they do now. These so fan they got fanboys or even the women. And it's the same. Some of these women be knowing about this shit more than some of these guys do on TV. I don't watch the shit no more, but the women that I do know, they know what the fuck they talk about.
Let me tell you, I was in Food Line one time, and I was doing shopping.
The Spurs was an ABA team. Go ahead.
Yeah, Spurs was an ABA team.
I ain't know that.
Yeah, Spurs was the ABA team. The Nets was the ABA team. Indiana was the ABA
they stole the ABA. They stole a lot of shit.
Oh damn, they so did. So George Gervin was in the ABA. Was George Gervin in the ABA or the NBA?
Yeah, I underrated that. I don't remember.
He came in. No, he came in when he came in the ABA. The end of the ABA.
He was in the ABA for 2 years.
Yeah, he played the ABA.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. He was the ABA. He came in the toward the end of the ABA, like Herm Say was saying. Yeah. Right.
Y'all know who I looked into though, nigga. I really like when I look at his numbers. Y'all know a nigga. That man named Charlie Scott.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Charlie Scott played for Celtics, right?
There's so many. Look at the old. This is why I pay so much homage. They got so many old school greats. Look at that dude that played for the Warriors. a lot of people believe was a blood sacrifice for that organization. Thurgood, that was his name? Nate Thurgood? Was it
I know what you're talking about.
the dude that played for the Warriors? That dude was a beast.
It's Nate.
Nate Thurgood or something.
Nate
Thurman.
Nate Thurman.
Yeah,
Nate Thurman.
Yeah, that nigga.
He went against Will Chamberlain and shit.
Mm-hmm.
In the ABA.
Right. And this
Played for he played for
right.
yeah.
And they never put him as a great because he
And this is why
I
I don't like it when they say when players, he just the greatest Warriors ever. I'm like, dude, y'all gotta do y'all history. Hey, Steph earned everything. Of course, he got drafted, but dude, you can't just forget about Rick Barry.
Rick Barry.
Right. And you
can't forget about the ones who this is something I don't like. They just want to give these players. I understand it comes with it, but at the same time, y'all ain't doing y'all due diligence. It's just like you skipping the line over every motherfucker body, and you the next one about to get a haircut. The nigga come way in the back and just come and just take your spot.
Let me ask you this question, bro. Do you know who the first black coach won the NBA title?
I know that one.
Bill Russell.
No, he's a player coach.
Yeah, he was a player coach.
Atlas. He used to play with the Philadelphia Warriors back with Will Chamberlain. 75.
Oh, yeah?
75, yes. That's when he the player that TP was talking about, Rick Barry. And you know who was who was the
Joe Barry Carroll. Joe Barry Carroll was a beast
that
too.
was later on, but he was a rookie at a 75. He was coming off the bench in 75. The Chief, they drafted him first. He was part of the 75 team.
He's another dude that don't give his respect as a center. Robert Parrish, man, that was buckets, and he played defense.
Right.
Another dude that played his teammate, Kevin McHale, one of the best little postmen in the 80s, hands down. Only one that could guard that nigga was Michael Thompson. The Lakers had him. That's the only why the Lakers beat him. If they didn't have nobody, man, shoot, McHale was a beast.
Crazy,
I feel like the NBA
moves. Crazy.
Man, that white boy had a package.
I feel like Dr. J should be talked about more because if you really look at the landscape, yeah, they say Magic Johnson has saved the NBA and stuff. But when I look back at this Dr. J documentary, and I see Pee Wee Kirkland, and they showing pictures of people hanging all off the fences, all on top of buildings, trying to see this man. Man, they just got the whole
SFM, I got one. I got one for you that's gonna blow your mind. Underrated, and Hearn gonna remember this. Look at one of my old videos when I very first started. And it was on a Sunday. There was this dude that came in. This dude sent out so many gems that day. You know who he was talking about? Dr. J.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're gonna love that one. You're gonna love that one. Yeah, I'm serious. He was, and I let you know how I am too. I let people talk. It ain't just me. I let other people cook. That man was cooking on some real stuff. He was shooting out gems and stories. He gonna tell you a story about how him and Pistol Pete Maravich. That's all I'm gonna say. Look at the video. It's one. Man, I can't remember. It's when I very first started. One of the first months of it. I know it was on a Sunday.
Yeah, and then back in the 60s when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Dr. J played in college, they couldn't dunk. So that's when a lot of people don't understand. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar he had nothing done but a hook. He had drop steps, hooks, and all that dunk. They couldn't dunk. Dr. J couldn't even dunk. So that's when people don't understand. Dr. J was fundamentally sound on both sides of the ball. You motherfucker was average like 20.
Yeah, he was the original Claw. He was the original Claw. You know how they call Kawhi Leonard Claw? Now he was the original Claw. And he was too long, man. He was long.
And that's another thing and this is only why I miss Jordan too. Another thing that people forget about Jordan. Jordan has some big ass motherfucking hands.
He did, yeah.
How you think that motherfucker used to pound that ball, just be reaching all over a nigga head and shit? Kobe used to, I used to be able to. You have big hands, you can do that. I could palm a ball.
Yeah, but at the same time, I give one credit to Jordan that he came from Dean Smith, and so he was fundamentally sound. He always said, they play the right way. That's why you think of Jordan, he's very fundamentally sound on both sides of the ball. Is he was an asshole? Yeah, he was a fucking asshole. I ain't gonna front. But his game, he comes from Dean Smith, and you play Dean Smith way. It's all about fundamentals on both sides of the ball. That's another coach that Dean Smith. He invented the game of offense and defense, the four corners, the zone. Y'all ain't sleeping. He implemented that. Dean Smith, the late great. I'm sorry, they put some respect. The late great Dean Smith, and then y'all got to learn to talk about Charlie Scott. He protect Charlie Scott. Once somebody call him the N-word, you know who went up on the stands? Dean Smith. You know who hold him back? Charlie Scott. Dean Smith had done a lot to this game, and nobody want to give him credit because he learned from his father. He said no, because because his late father was a coach too. They were talking about, he shouldn't have no black, but he's a man, right? He could play on the team, and Dean Smith learned from it. And he said when he came to North Carolina, he going to implement players. And then the first person that he picked was Charlie Scott when he got the coaching job. People don't want to know. People got the coaching job, and then I'm telling you, and he protect our players too. He sure did. That they almost fired him a few times. Dean Smith, white man. Do your history, y'all. Do your history. When you're talking about numbers, you gotta talk about the social content too. Do your history, please. And Charlie Scott to this day thank Dean Smith for that. And you know what Dean Smith said? I don't care. He said, that's my player. That's my son. Because Dean Smith was a Christian too. No, he's a children of God. I'm not gonna let no. They used to put crosses on Dean Smith and all that. All the players in North Carolina. That's why North Carolina, their history is not all that great. It's not all that great people think it is. That's right. So y'all put some respect on North Carolina. Put some respect on Dean Smith and even the other black players that play even before that set the tone even to this day. And then you look at Glory Road. Look at that picture of Glory Road, man. They won it in 66. That's the year that I was born in. They beat the mighty Kentucky Wildcats back then. You know who was part of the starting guard? Pat Riley.
Yo.
Pat Riley.
And who else, man? They had and that Kentucky team had a squad.
They had a vicious squad. Yeah, a crazy squad. They beat them. And that opened the door a whole lot for college basketball, even basketball, period. I'm talking about the social content because they've saying that us as black players, we cannot think. We was all about pizzazz. We was all about street, but we played guerrilla ball. But they had proven that we could play with them, and they destroyed them.
You think the ABA was better out by itself? You think it would have been better out by itself?
It would never work because they was, it wouldn't work. It would have been nice, but it wouldn't work because think about it. NBA was a corporation. Corporate America sponsored them. They had all the TV contracts. They started getting endorsements, network endorsements. So one way or the other, ABA, they was going to crush them no matter. If they wouldn't crush them in 76, it would have happened even before the 80s coming.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make a difference. But you see,
but the ABA basketball was certainly better than the NBA at the time. Huh?
Oh yeah, they was more fun. Yeah. I mean, it was more fun, but people take it like, oh yeah, they did certain things. Oh, they were open, but they were doing some fundamentals. But they had more. It was more athletic at that time in the ABA than in the NBA at that time too. Yeah, I understand that. So a lot of people don't want to talk about. What about George McGinnis?
Mm-hmm.
That forward could jump, could shoot, and everything. Another player from talk about Kentucky, Dan Issel.
Oh, Dan Issel was a beast.
What?
Dan Issel was a beast. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That white could put it on the
And
floor.
this is I be trying to, and this is why I don't understand how. That's why I don't be. One thing about my dad always used to tell me: a person, no matter how old they are, they're always gonna show their true colors. If they respect history, they don't respect or they don't pay homage to you, so to speak. When how they be sitting there, how you be disrespecting Bill Russell and all this and that, there, I'll be like, ooh, that's how I know you ain't really you one of them kind of people. You know what I mean? And this man man, I'm telling you, man, this was a good stream though, yo. We still cooking, man. I'm cooking with y'all one more hour, man. Then I'm going to work.
All right.
He had it hard. I heard the Boston Garden was yelling out nigga.
TP.
What'd you say?
When's a good time to give you a call?
Ooh, today's my Friday, bro. So yeah, today's my Friday. So tomorrow be good, bro. Tomorrow, bro. And trust me, bro, I get up early.com. I get up early.
I ain't gonna call you that early.
Hey, no. I said when I say I get up early, I mean I get up early like 6, like 5:36, and your time would be about 9. You feel what I'm saying?
Right, I got you. Yeah. All right.
That's why I say I can still call you because I'm in the West. So hey, I'm in the West, it's different.
Okay, I'll give you a call then.
Yeah, or either me or I'll call you. More like
Yeah,
I'll probably end up
you call me. I'll be up, man.
Yeah, bro. We definitely, man. But what y'all thinking about? What's up, Miss Aries?
Miss Aries.
She hiding.
Yeah,
that's Mother Hen. That's Mother Hen. That's Mother Hen of the panel. The old school word, Mother Hen.
Chris, hey, that's young.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta ask y'all a question. Y'all think like LeBron and Chris Paul? Do y'all think they similar as floor generals on the floor, or is one better than the other?
I can't compare them two because Chris Paul actually a point guard. LeBron is just a person that yeah. This is the thing. Everybody want to say he's a floor general. Okay. To me, he's not. To me, you can't say that he isn't. You know what I'm saying? I don't say he's a point guard. You know what I'm saying? Because think about LeBron 6'8", Chris Paul 6 feet. So they say. You feel what I'm saying? So to me, of course, LeBron always gonna get the nod on that, but to me, I think Chris Paul is just all around a better distributor of the ball, and then that's one thing with Chris Paul too. You gotta be moving with Chris Paul. When LeBron has the ball, everybody just goes sit and just watch. You know what I'm saying? Unless you have a smart, intelligent player with IQ, like he used to have in Cleveland, and all this and that there. And this is one thing I love about thing. Everybody thought it was a disagreement early. No, it wasn't a disagreement. We sat there, we talked about it. That's how it is. And it's gonna be it's gonna. I like how you brought that thing under the context, and once everything's similar out, that's how it is. That's how it's supposed to be. We don't carry on with the get along because that's one thing they want us to do. They want us to argue and all that other stuff. You know, we're men. We all men here. I know I'm a man. I know I ain't walking around looking like no transformer. More than meets the eye. Go Gadget Chinooka because some shit. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, for SO, you said before you said or you hear people that say Magic, you say you hear people that say Magic say the NBA, but you see
Mike.
What do you mean by that?
Like I'm like Magic. I know Magic had the impact on the NBA, but they just say Magic say the NBA. Magic say
he
the
did,
NBA.
yeah, he did. The NBA was going through. Everybody was going through a flunk, and him and I'm not gonna say only Magic. Him and Larry Bird.
That's what I'm saying. They want, but the media make it seem like, bro, Dr. J don't be talking about how he really supposed to be talked about, bro. He really an icon, bro. Like, bro, what he did for the
They disregard all race in the media though nowadays. This is the thing it comes down to. That's why I said to how the media is now compared to the media was, how the reporters was when I was growing up. They actually did their job. You know what I'm saying? Ask questions and everything. But look, we live in a totally different era now.
Right. And
social media is one of the main key factors. Somebody pounding with a hammer, Somebody doing some work.
That's underrated.
Nah, don't worry. I put my plug. Yo, they doing work upstairs. Hold on. I'm gonna plug my thing in.
Yeah, I was like somebody sound like the police. Little pig. Then you gonna let me in?
They ain't never on me.
Somebody with your hands up.
No, sir. That's what you used to say down south. You ain't gonna take a nigga to jail
All right.
today.
And
No.
then, yeah, I'm right here. And then at the same time, understand this, bro. When Magic and Bird, like you said, the NBA was in the downhill because you got to think with at that time, NBA was like all black. It was all black. It wasn't hardly no whites at the time. So it was a breath of fresh air that Magic and everybody because they considered some of the black players are criminals, and and so when Larry Bird came, they came in '79. Yeah, they did say the NBA, but also you gotta think of like this. They want to bring it back to more diverse.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was. I just put it's more diverse. And so because they want to put them like they want to show them as corporate, you know what I mean? So
I just see it, and this is how I see it. They ain't gonna never ever give people their proper due respect. Cause Case and being Brian, cause Case, this is just you be saying, and I've been saying this ever since, and I've been following that. I know about these players' careers. It's just like how they just disvalue. Once Kobe gone, it's like it's like man they even played no more. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden you got that now they're saying that LeBron is better than. I'm like, hey, everybody has their opinions about all that. I'm just gonna say this for one more last time. I'm not entertaining that anymore. I'm not entertaining that anymore because I'm not mixed with the sauce. I'm not mixed with that sauce. That's just my opinion. You can thumbs down the video, all that. I really don't care, and I'm done with that. Mm-hmm. I'm not entertaining no dumminess. And this is the thing. I'm not ordaining none of these players over the ones I seen. That's just period. I just can't do it. I just can't do it because the reason why, dude, the rules have totally changed. I seen the rules change so many times in the LeBron era. Then I seen it. Period.
That's a fact.
The rules changed so many times. Look at every 10 years the rule changed. Look how the NBA Finals was when Kobe won his last ring in 2010 and where it was in 2000.
That was one of the best finals.
Then 2011, you start seeing it. What? It changed the next following year. Look it up. And this ain't hate. And this is one thing too. Y'all can't say too. Y'all can't mix hate with facts. I'm gonna still throw that in there. Y'all can't just street facts and say it's hate. Y'all gotta be better with that. You gotta take it on the chin. It's like taking your lick, being a man. You wrong, say you wrong. Hey, we had a misunderstanding and everything like that. Boom. But hey, I just don't agree with you. Okay, fine. Just leave it at that.
Yeah, I ain't know Kobe wasn't even supposed to play that finals. Y'all didn't know that nigga. He wasn't supposed to play that. He had a bone structure in his foot with that broken finger. But it
That's
was
why
the
I don't
bone structure.
understand how this man is not even mentioned. And I understand why he's not mentioned because I stressed this. I was living in LA doing that when it was raining in 3 rings. I was there, and the media dog Kobe, but they love Shaq. Shaq was the funny one and all this. That's one thing I noticed too, and I noticed this through TV. Somebody, even in sports, and they do it in everything though. They do it in sports. They do it in politics. They do it in football. Anything. Somebody always got to be public enemy number one. Mm-hmm. When you become public enemy number one, that's it. Then they want to shit on your name. That's why I still, to this day, SFM, I still ain't watched the induction to his Hall of Fame. I ain't watched that shit. You know why I didn't watch it? Because I knew everybody that was there was fake.
Fake as fuck.
I say 95% of the motherfuckers was fake. Y'all didn't give a fuck about the beam.
Y'all didn't.
Y'all didn't. And I still gonna ask this question: what day in history, and not what LeBron said, which was to me was cap. Oh, I beat the 2000 when I came back from 3-1 lead. That would make me. No, really? Mm-hmm. Dude, they gift wrapped you. They give wrap some of these championships to these players, man. Me and James was talking about that shit, and me and Trayvon, we like I say, y'all, man, we be talking to y'all, man. We talking about that real ass shit, bro. Look at this narrative that's gonna be going on in the league right now. LeBron got vaxxed. That's all you see. Every like that, okay. Every time I look up at something about, I'm like, dude, this is wrong with the NBA. And y'all wonder why y'all ratings go down. If this man's supposed to be the best ever, as y'all say he is, how come the ratings are down?
And I don't understand why you don't talk about Giannis. Giannis won the championship.
That's why I don't understand. This man supposed to be the best player, like the greatest player ever. How come? Only reason why they did get that rank is because what? It was a super team versus super team. Everybody already knew it was.
T-Price.
Yes, sir.
I touch on what you said, Kobe. Yeah, the way that he was public. They made him look like public Emily #1 or the most hated.
That's why I can't stand Max.
He was
That's
the most paid.
Max. That's why I don't
he
like
was the
Max
most
Kellerman.
paid in the NBA too.
That's why I don't like Max Kellerman. That's why I don't like what's that name? What's that dude name that played football too? He played football. He be on there. He be on
Shannon Sharp.
Not
you
Shannon.
talking about K. Sean Johnson?
I don't like
I
Max
ain't talking
Kellerman.
about, no. I'm talking about this dude on FS1. He be on that show with then what's that dude's freaking name? Marcus Riley. Marcus Riley, him. I can't stand them two.
Hey.
I can't stand them two because they fake.
I'm walking around.
They fake. You feel what I'm saying? Because I remember all that shit they were saying the whole time Kobe was there. And mind you, Lakers was winning. And they was still trashing this man. Putting it in the airways, but you know, when you talk to people on the streets, they already knew what time it was. You do got some real Laker fans that don't like this shit right now.
Yeah. And that's
you got some old school niggas that just like me, they're off the ship.
That's what it says.
Because it came to a straight LeBron James show.
That's the text I'm reading. Tell OJ.
He get anything that he wants. Hey, it's amazing how this man get everything that he wants. He still has a little trigger. That's all. I can't guess that. They gift wrapped it. You can't disregard his first 7 years.
Exactly. That's what they try to do.
Y'all want to talk about Kobe and when Kobe did got there, they won 3 out of 4. By the time they did, imagine. And this is the thing.
Something bad.
This is the thing. I don't think there's a player that is the greatest. There's too many players in history. To me, and like I said this before, if you want to say real decorated, you might as well say Kareem.
Right.
Kareem won all levels. And I'm also shout out to okay, he be trying to school these cats on how these cats get into the Hall of Fame. I'll be saying that shit when I was on ticket shit.
Gotcha.
High school. The high school, if you was dominant in high school and you was player of the year and you won state titles and then you went to college and you won ring and you won a championship and then you go to the league and you win championships and then you get into the Olympics and you won a couple gold medals, you get in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
That's how they judge it. It's criteria. I know everybody got mad talking about Tony Kukoc. Dude, he's a real decorated player ever overseas. Ever. Not even Luka got his accolades. Luka come close, but he still ain't got that nigga.
And Luka, boy, if y'all think one player for to be pushed a lot in this NBA, man, Luka is going.
Hey, this is the thing with me. They can push Luka, but Luka got the game though. I ain't gonna lie. The only thing he got to prove to me is his defense. And then you know one thing I understand about 2K22. No, I didn't make it seem like everybody in the whole team could play defense. A lot of these teams, man, they've been like, man, dude, this dude don't even play defense. And y'all need to stop comparing these motherfucking games and thinking these motherfuckers really do. Video games is video games. I get all that. But y'all can't just because they got them ranked as 88, 89 and all this, man, there's levels to this shit. That's why.
I be thinking that's really the nigga overall in real life.
Yeah, little dumbass shit. That's dumb. That's like have you driven a Ford lately, the old school commercial. Nope, I haven't. Yeah, cause they're gonna start their preseason games. Gonna be coming on next week.
But hey, T Pray, baby, real shit, man. Man, that whole like when I use that 2K9, 2K10, 2K11, 2K12, nigga, you was playing that my player. Let's say you was a point guard, shooting guard, and you had to guard Kobe. Man, it ain't nobody. I mean, I'm not trying to over exaggerate. Man,
Hey,
you
playing
cannot.
Kobe Bryant in
They
the
got
video
his
game is like
sliders too high. His sliders is too high. He just can't be stopped. I swear to, he the hardest person to guard on the game, bro.
I say him and Jordan is.
Yeah.
Him and
Yeah,
Jordan.
Jordan.
Played against Jordan and Kobe in the video game is unfair, bro. It's unfair. And a lot of people forget. And the reason why Kobe really good on defense like that on the video game, because he was really good in defense like that in life, though, too. That's one thing I used to like. I still say NBA Live is better than 2K. I just play it because, because that's the only basketball game really out, per se. You feel what I'm saying? But I still miss that NBA Live. And 2K, I'm going to say this to y'all niggas. You got every LeBron's team on there. When you going to put Kobe Bryant's last teams on there? You got the Boston Celtics team on there, but you don't got the Kobe. You don't got Kobe Lakers on there. You don't got
they ain't got Kobe late. They ain't got Kobe 2008 or 2009 or 2010. Like they ain't got Kobe 2006 season up there yet. Like, come on, bro. They got these. They got the 2003, and they got 2000. I mean, 1998. 1998 and shit like that.
Yeah, they got
your attention, nigga. There's some people
and they got the 2004, and they got the
friends. That's it.
And they got the 2000 and on the one that had Gary Payton and them on there too. I'm just like, dude, like, what is wrong with y'all?
Yeah, for real, bro.
But that's how they rocking. That's how they rocking.
Like, why I can't get the nigga with 2009 or 2006?
Right. I want cause that team was man, that was a good. And look at everybody that left that team. Only one that recently just, because everybody already know Lamar Odom should never got. I think, in my opinion, ever since when they let him go, that really messed him up. He was already dealing with stuff personally. You know what I mean? That's just me personally, but that team right there with Farmar, Vujicic, Shannon Brown. First they had Ariza, and then they had Artest afterwards, because Ariza went and got that bag. I think they should have paid Ariza, but Ariza wanted to get his money. So I ain't never knocking no man for getting his money, but I think they would have won again even if they had Ariza. And look at all that time. And look at all that time when they had Bynum. When they had Bynum, in the year that he was healthy, they won.
Yeah. But
do you see
next year, Bynum 2011. Bynum in 2011. Before he got that injury in the playoffs, the end of his career against the Mavericks. And bro, people gotta understand, bro. The Mavs, when they went against the Mavs, bro, them niggas lost. Because, look, it's not just Kobe that's hurt this time, bro. Park Gasol get hurt in the series, and Bynum get hurt in the series. I believe it was Ron Artest and Derek Fisher this time.
And this is the thing. They would try to go to 4 straight finals. This is, I say, injuries are part of the game. They just love to say stuff like that, but then what riles me is what this one dude emailed me and said this. He was like, this is off the video. I was saying that this summer is supposed to have been about the Bucks, and I've been reading some reports about Giannis, but I'm not gonna put him out on here. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how legit, you know what I'm saying, it really is. Because one thing about me, I don't be in the clutch points and all this other stuff, and I do. When I read an article for somebody, it can't be somebody that's not a fan. You feel what I'm saying, of anybody.
Yeah.
Man, it's just crazy, man. We're just gonna see what this league is gonna be, man, because I know they try to make Kyrie Irving public enemy number one. And everybody's coming at Kyrie talking about there he go and all this other stuff. Then y'all people saying the same stuff. Monkey see, monkey do. Get along, gang, huh? I ain't with the ride.
Yeah.
I ain't with the ride.
Yeah, they try to make him out there look bad and eat. You know something about him though? About him that people that you go
He's
look up.
just like Underrated was saying earlier. He was just like Isaiah Thomas was back then. Isaiah was just like Kyrie was in his era.
Yeah,
He was.
yeah,
When he spoke some, when I always say this too, when you speak up for something that's right and you go against the grain, they ain't gonna mess with you.
yeah.
Fast admission. I've been cooking for 3 hours, right? About to be 4, right? This is now just giving me an update saying about I'm live on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? See, when you have a voice and you stick to your voice and you stick to your guns, I ain't switching up. I'm 43 years old. I ain't got time to be switching up. I know what the old school generation taught me. I know what my folks taught me. I know everything. I ain't no sucker. I ain't no dummy. But I don't just because somebody say this or whatever on TV, I'm gonna do my research for it and make sure that the fuck you telling me is true. If it ain't true, I ain't fucking with it. 9 out of 10 is not. That's why I don't get invested into these people, man. A lot of people get invested in when I try to explain to these people how these folks is. Hey, you can't wake everybody up. Some people just gonna stay asleep forever, and then by the time they realize it's gonna be way too late. Some of these people is not who y'all think they are in this world. I can tell you that right now. I don't need them to be my role models. I had a family. I had the greatest role model of them all. My mom and my pops. My aunties and uncles. They are my role models. I don't need no celebrity to sell these children a dream, and then when they get that dream, they don't know what to do with it. And there's a lot of these celebrities now wish they didn't sign that name, sign that oath. And I'm just gonna say this to Kels too. Hey, when you in there, man, now it's time. You want to get your life back? Hit them law books, bro. That's how they screwed me over. I ain't had no money, but hey, I wasn't gonna snitch. But I still, when I went in there, man, I was always in the library, learning so much stuff. Know how man, if I knew some of the stuff I knew, that was like, whoa. Now I got it back on the street. Yeah, I messed up a couple of times after that. But just slap on the wrist, go. Now I got my life back, man. Deep, hey, it ain't nothing like getting your life back. I'm telling you. Y'all keep on thinking it's all rich and glamour out there. I never seen guys in my life, they supposed to be a man, and then the next thing you know, you see them later down the line, you have a dress on. That's not Photoshop. Because they sold their soul. They pushing that agenda. You know? It's just crazy, man. Y'all gotta reckon up, man. This world's about to get really crazy. It's getting really sickening. It's getting sickening for everybody, especially being out here in Oregon, man. Oh my God, it's hurt my heart. Like these kids really don't know what the play is. Parents working hard. Now I see what I made my parents go through. You don't even know what your kids is doing out here, man. It's a shame. I never seen so many kids. I seen kids skip school back in my day, but the kids out here, man, especially out here in the West Coast, like man, they got the climate, they got the, and especially where I live at, a lot of these rich kids, coast kids, they don't care. Caught a couple of basketball players not too long ago doing something they got no business doing. I was like, man, you better take your behind to school, bro. If your parents would have found out that you was here, then what you was gonna say? I don't want them coming at me, letting me know, because they know I know better. As an adult, no, I don't let slip fly like that on my watch. People I care about, they ask me, hey, you see my child doing this, whatever, let me know. And I let them know. The thing is, I know kids don't be asked to be bought here. That's true. But you gotta get some stability in. You gotta nip stuff in the bud really quick from 0 to 5. You don't have nothing from the time they're born to 5 years old. If you don't have enough time to break them in, oh my God, it's gonna be over for you. I don't care. Unless the child decides within themselves to change. That's why we got so many disrespectful young kids out here now. They don't have no respect. You know why? Because nobody taught them how to respect nobody. That's what I sense. That's why I see a lot of these people when they come out say what they say. Nobody taught you how to respect. Anybody can be loud. Anybody can be loud. I'm this and I'm that. I'm this and I'm that. I'm this and I'm that. Okay, yeah, anybody can say that. But I'm telling you, you really got people out here that really change their lives for the benefit they got. Then you got some people that ain't got nothing to lose. They'll take a risk. I ain't gonna let y'all take my risk no more. I see the big picture. I'm in my good part of my 40s. Just started my 40s. Hey, y'all stay away. I ain't with that riffraff, divide and conquer, BS, and I'm all man. Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to be a man. And nobody can tell me I'm emotional. Y'all gotta start putting that word emotional in the proper content too. Other than that, just listen to one another. Like I said, we all disagree. I've never seen so many kids want to be like celebrities and they don't even know how these celebrities live. So they soul. And the kids don't have no decision in that. You know, y'all don't even know when the people sell their soul and shit like that. Don't you know they they own their kids too? Like think all these kids coming up all messed up and all that. One want to be a girl, get a sex change. Want to get a sex change the next day. Like what? We live in a day and time now you could be one way, be a man one day, next time, man, no. The devil is a lie. Y'all gotta stay up, man. Y'all gotta stay up, stay motivated, stay together, stay connected, man. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. I'm about to get up out of here, get my day started. This my Friday, and shit. I'll do a stream in the morning. Yeah, I'll do that. But like I said, because I want to. I'm not beefing with nobody. From this point on, trolls, I'm not paying you no mind. Salute to all of y'all. Don't be a hater your whole entire life. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. If you like this, hey, donate to the channel. You see it right there. But my spirit is very heavy the way this world is going in. It's like, it's really heavy. Like, especially being out here when I'm at, it's really heavy because these kids don't know what They don't know what the play is. They don't know. They really don't know. I just still can't grasp how can kids can go to a store 30 between 30 to 35 kids go to the same behind store at the same time. They all in line get snacks, all this other stuff, and all of them got condoms. All of them 12, 13 years old. And you just gonna let them just go in the line. It's like, oh, how you doing? Yeah. Let me just see what you know. Yeah. Oh, you getting condoms today? Huh? Well, you know they ain't getting them for their parents. And it's messed up that places out here, they let you do that. I'm so blessed I don't have kids. Lord Jesus. I wasn't even thinking about that shit. All through school, I wasn't thinking about that shit. Niggas didn't fuck with me when I did because they knew what I stand on too. Niggas didn't try to they wasn't none of that teasing and all that other. Some niggas knew what I stand for. I was like, nah, nigga. And I meant what I said. And I've been about that ever since I was young. Was all trying to think about girls getting pregnant. Ever since I got to Kansas, all the way to I finished school. Every year, girls who I knew getting pregnant pop. I had homeboys, can't young fathers. But some of them still persevered and got through it. Salute to them. That just let me know, like, hey, no, I'm not going to do that. I didn't care less anyway. I was very odd. I was very different anyway. I like how the way I turned out at all of that. Because they can say what they say about me, but at the end of the day, I ain't get nobody pregnant from the school that I went to. I didn't mess around with none of them girls that I went to school with either. They might try to talk to me afterwards, but I still didn't cross the fence because some kind of way you show your true colors. Y'all show your true colors, man. This world's just getting. Oh, you good, bro? I'm just elaborating, man, because it's just crazy to me, man, how these parents are, man, out here, man. It's just, man, because the store would just, cause my homie just came in there. She was just like, dang, girl, you came in here 3 times. Like, what is going on? She was like, I'm about to whoop kid. I'm thinking she talking about her son. Because then she told me about, I was like, what? She was like, yeah, she just showed the video. I was like, she just showed me the video of all these kids just literally just. And then another lady came in. It wasn't her. It was another lady who came in who showed me a video of all these kids. They 12, 13 years old, fam. In a store, convenience store. Just, you supposed to be in school. You can just go in the store and just get, I don't mind you getting snacks and everything like that. But then as a cashier, as an age of a cashier, you ain't going to put 2 and 2 together. Like, why all these kids are in here? They supposed to be in school. School ain't supposed to be, this ain't lunchtime or anything. And why everybody in this whole aisle got boxes of condoms? I'm serious, bro. Y'all be thinking I be really be capping. This is real life out here where I'm at, bro.
Yo, it happened in Virginia too, though. Trust and believe.
This shit's fucking with me. This shit fuck. I'm like, dude, like, what the hell? And I be seeing them all the time in the store. They be like, hey, but I tell them real quick. I'm like, hey, we don't even sell. We don't even sell condoms in our store. Cause my boss lady is like, I told my boss, was like, cause they try to get us to for a while since I've been working there for us. I was like, don't you do it? She's like, what? If you do it, you better have a fucking age requirement. She's like, why? I was like, because according to y'all state, y'all legalize all this stuff. They ain't gonna stop no kid from getting no condom.
No, exactly. Because I remember it was one time, I was in Walmart, right? And I was like shopping. I bet I forget. I think it was last year. That's what I was telling you. I said, give me some time. I was gonna jump on the panel with you. And I said, let me hang up. And I see it was like 14, 50 years old. I said, excuse me, miss. I was right behind. I said, miss, they are young. What you haven't bought them condoms? They say, what? I said, yeah, they 14, 50 years buying condoms. 10 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, this is the thing. This is the kicker part. This one time they all went to the store. They all go into the same school and stuff, man. Because like I said, I live in a small community. Two towns is basically 2 miles from each other. You know what I'm saying? Then you got other towns, just like 5 or 10 miles down the road, and then you got the next one. This side of the coast is very weird to me because 2 years ago I was on the other side of the coast, and I thought them people was crazy out there and very disrespectful and all that. But these people out here, they on another level. Because I see people from California, I see people from all races. They come out here, they be like, hey. They be like, you live here? I'm like, yeah, I live here. They're like, how can you live here? I was like, what you mean by that? I said, I work and go home. I'm like, I don't care what they be doing out here. These people don't. Hey, I see them in the store. When I'm home, when I'm off work, I don't go to my job. I'm stay at home.
Yeah.
I got stuff to do. Personal, like me being a man, I got a vision that I'm trying to do. You see what I'm saying? I got my vision and plan, and this is the thing. Man, I'm so, man. These kids, man. I'm telling you, man. This is sad. It's sad, man. And I felt bad. I felt so bad for my homie because I know where she came from. I remember when she left the last dude she was with at that time, because I knew when she lived in Washington State. She from Washington State. And she's cold with that hair. She could do anybody hair, no matter what color. But color hair, any race can do it all. And I remember when she was like, I wanted to go to school. I was like, what you want to go to school for? Because she used to come to my place of business when I was doing security. She said, I want to be a barber. I was like, girl, you know how much money you can make doing that? You already got the look, you're attractive, everything like that, body. That pays a whole lot of weight, but she don't use that in a negative way. You see what I'm saying? Because most women, they use it as a tactic for me to just get on. That's just how she is. That's how she's built like that. And she was telling me this yesterday. She was like, every guy that I know, you ain't never hit on. I was like, well, I'm going to hit on you for? You're a friend. I knew you as a friend. When I meet people, I don't come at you like I'm trying to get with you and all this other stuff. I'm very different. I see something in you, I'm gonna say some good stuff to you, and I did that. She said, I remember all of that. She said, this is your test now. Hey, every teenager had growing pains. I know I was getting my parents growing pains, all kind of shit when they her children age. Oh man, you couldn't tell me nothing, bro. But I was still respectful though. I might did some little shit here and there, but anywhere else, I was respectful though to my adults and anybody that was over authority of me, because that's how it was back then.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I didn't care. The niggas was the baddest motherfucker on the street. You know how the parents was back then. That nigga bad as hell. But then at the same time, when that baddest kid, boy or girl, came in their house, they knew how to respect somebody. That's what they don't do now. Now it's all about F you, F this, F that, F this, F that. It's like, man, it's like, I never seen so many kids tell their parents what to do. I'm like, where they do that at?
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
I see. Hey, it feel like I'm in the world. It feel like I'm in a wild world of Disney, but I'm out here in Oregon edition, because these people and these kids, man. And honestly, I have seen some kids that are real rounded. You know what I'm saying? Their parents, they come to the store. They say, this is how you count money. Like the other day, this guy was teaching his son and his little girl, I want this and I want that. And they was like, how much money you got. You got to ask her how much it is, and I price check and say how much money it is. That's how my dad was. You know what I'm saying? You got to know how to go to money. Like, let me tell you something, Gunner Brady. They just two kids came to my store last night right before I clocked out. So they went in there and grabbed stuff. One thing I can't stand about Oregon is this: when they go to grocery stores, especially like a convenience store, like a Chevron or anything like that,
My other phone till 13.
they put the stuff on the counter, and there could be a line behind them. They'll walk out the line and grab more shit, and then come back, and you can't say nothing to him to them. You could be like, hey, can you like hurry up a little bit, professionally, because you got a line back here, especially I'm on the cashier that was yesterday at that particular time. I'm just getting a prime example. That's how they do, bro. I'm like, dude, you're not considerate of the person that's behind you. These other people got places to be just like you, but you want to take your little sweetie little time. You came up here, you came up here with 2 idols, and then now all of a sudden you got 10. Now you want to escape the line. I told this lady yesterday, no, you're not getting out the line. So, you see how long my line is?
That's true. Yo, brother, I gotta go because I gotta do my.
Oh man, go ahead, bro.
How long you gonna be here?
Bro, I'm about to get off, bro. I go to work in the next hour, bro. So, hey, don't worry. We're going to chop it up, bro. We're going to chop it up, bro, behind the scenes, though, bro.
Come on, man. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, already, bro. I'm just going to finish cooking out on this myself, though. Salute to my boy, man. Yes, sir. And salute to everybody who came through. My boy James, show love. My boy Greenleaf, my boy Trey. Everybody, man. Y'all already know, man. Man, it's crazy, man. Y'all just got to stay prayed up, y'all. I appreciate everybody who came through, man. Like I said, man, I'm not entertaining anything anymore. That's your opinion. You can say what you want about anybody, about me per se. I'm not entertaining that anymore. That's just real, man. That's just real. That is real. And I appreciate everybody that came through. Shout out to my boy Tyson Garcia. I saw you too, man. And shout out to I'll do my last bit of shout outs too. Shout out to Louisiana in the house. Most definitely. Shout out to my homie who I just found out her and her kids just moved out to Arizona. Salute to her. Salute to my bestie, the wise woman, Angela Bennett. Salute Queen. Tell all the boys, Run D and all them boys. I said, what's up? My boy Lonnie. And I forgot about the other one. I can't forget it. I can't think of his name right now. But salute to him, man. Them the people that really know me way before I came on this journey. People that I'm shouting out. And the way I'm at, I'm just scratching the surface. To my homie Charlene, all of my culinary buddies, man. Y'all already know, man. All my homies that's out there that working downtown in Phoenix, my boys down there, man. Salute to y'all, man. Keep doing y'all thing, man. hey, which one of y'all popped another kid though, too? Cause I seen the message that one of y'all supposed to be expecting something. So which one of y'all popped another kid, man? Y'all have more kids. Y'all have more kids than y'all do, man. Both of y'all do have more kids than the Wayans now. Hey, but you can afford them though, bro. I know y'all always did say y'all wanted a big family, but you got the big family now, homies. And salute to everybody, man. Again, and salute to all the ladies though. Aries, Annie K, LeBron is Glow, the homie Tate Brown, my boy Wilts, my boy Ill Will. Salute to Moss. I know he was here for a little bit. Salute to my boy King Benson, Columbus, Georgia, brother. My boy C Hill. LVZ. I ain't mentioned him earlier. Shoot, I don't want to forget my boy Jacob Jennings. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody here. If I forgot somebody, I forgot somebody. It wasn't intent. It's a lot to everybody in Alice. Salute to everybody up in Michigan. Salute to everybody everywhere, man. Special shout out to me personally, Michigan, Louisiana, Georgia. Kansas too. Can't forget about them. And you know, California and Washington, always, definitely Washington State. Y'all definitely got a special place, though, too. Even though I don't come out there no more, because y'all niggas full of shit. Y'all niggas don't got worse than Seattle in crimes. You think I'm going to come over there and visit y'all niggas? Nah, man. Tacoma has totally changed. I want to come and visit y'all, man. But like I said, I'm going to see how it's going to be for next week, though. And I seen that was you that messaged me and everything. So, okay, I got it. All right, so I'm going to take that number out and put that one in. All right. I'll let you know. I probably doubt I'll probably end up going to that stand-up comedy. I know it's going to be in Tacoma, but I kind of highly doubt it because you got to think about it because Saturday I work at 6 o'clock in the morning. That's what my Monday starts off at. So only this week my schedule changed. So, but anyway, y'all be good though, man. To everybody, peace, love, and happiness, man. And don't be a hater your whole entire life. And I'm out. 2 G's. Peace. Don't be a hater your whole entire life. It ain't gonna profit you nothing.